nestled deep in the heart of Texas, steeped in history, home to the Alamo and the world-famous Riverwalk. Beautiful San Antonio is proudly known as Military City and provides a festive atmosphere to host the 2026 Warrior Games. Welcome to the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. I'm Brad J., joined by Jason Dubansky. He is the Paralympic gold medalist from Paris 2024. And this is day 3 of the Warrior Games. Jason, how are you doing? You ready to get this party started, man?
Oh, I'm absolutely stoked. You know, this is my first time doing any kind of interaction with Warrior Games. So for me, it's a big thing to be able to watch my fellow brothers and sisters in arms go out here and compete and, you know, bring it home.
Now, you are a veteran, too. Is that correct?
Correct. I'm a 15-year Army veteran. I served in Army Aviation.
Thank you for your service, man.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
Appreciate that. Okay, so today you actually, because you're here from San Antonio.
Yes.
And so you have an archery setup out here that people come out and shoot, right?
That's correct. Myself and a couple of friends, we co-own Enduring Freedom Academy here in San Antonio, Texas.
Okay.
And it all started with an idea of getting archery back out into the community to veterans, first responders, law enforcement, and their families.
That is awesome. So what are we looking at today? I mean, I've been part of Warrior Games for the past 6 to 7 years, but today we start day number 1. Now, archery, there's so much going on because you have 2 days to get it all done, right?
Correct. Today's going to be their qualification round. They're going to shoot 60 arrows for a total of 600 points. And then they're going to get bracketed from highest score to lowest, and they're going to get put in brackets based on division. So tomorrow, they're actually going to go and compete head-to-head and do single elimination matches.
And that's where it gets pretty fun, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
That's a knockout round. You know, you lose, you go home, you win, you keep going all the way to gold.
So does anyone get eliminated on a qualifying day, or is everybody in? It's just all about the placement?
Everybody's in
okay.
After qualification. You know, it's just going to be a matter of where you're going to be bracketed in, from all the way to the top, to the middle, to the bottom of the bracket.
And so you know some of these service members pretty well, right? You've shot arrows with them before, right?
Correct. There's some of the staff that's out here. You know, the judges. Some of them compete with us in Team USA. Some of the like the Marine Corps coach, Coach Trainwreck. He's one of my teammates as well.
His name is Coach Trainwreck?
Yep. Eric Burkett.
Okay,
we all know him as Trainwreck.
Do you know the reason why they call him that?
There's speculations, you know, but he's
Coming
really good at
late
telling. No, he's really good at telling the story. I guess he showed up to his first station looking like a train wreck.
And
so
they called him out on it.
Yeah,
because you can't make up your own nickname, so someone's got to give you that nickname. So
correct.
So
yeah,
so he is affectionately known as Trainwreck. Awesome. So today, what are we going to actually see here today?
All right. So what's going to happen is we're going to get 2 lines of shooters. First line is going to go up. They're all going to shoot either the top targets on the right side, those single spot targets, or the first and the third on the left side, those vertical targets, right? That's going to be lines A and B. They're going to get 3 minutes or 2 minutes to shoot 3 arrows.
Which seems like time.
Yeah,
You're able to do that,
it's
right?
plenty of time. So they'll shoot their 3 arrows, and once that time expires, there's going to be a swap. There's going to be another line to come up. On the right side, they're going to shoot the bottom targets. On the left side, they're going to shoot the second and the fourth target. That'll be the C and D line. And they'll just keep going like that, but it's going to be a snake. So if A and B shoots first now, the next one, C and D, is going to shoot. And then back and forth. It's just going to be a rotating snake.
Okay, and so you talk 2 30 rounds, 2 arrow rounds, 60 arrows total.
Correct.
20 ends. Now, can you explain what an end is to someone who maybe don't know what an end is?
Yeah, an end is just the archery term for a round or a series, whatever you might want to call it. So for indoor archery, it's going to be 3 arrows per end. If we were shooting outdoors at what you guys see in the Olympics and stuff like that, then you're shooting 6 arrows in an end.
What's the difference? Oh, well, here we go right here. The archery basics. Archers shoot at a 10-ring target from 18 meters. Each round shooting is called an end, what we just talked about. They shoot 3 arrows, which we also covered. Competitors compete using either compound or recurve bows. I'm going to talk to you more about that in a bit. Each arrow can score up to 10 points depending on where it is on the bail, right?
Correct.
And each competitor's total score from qualifications round will determine their placement for the elimination round, which Look at this.
Correct.
Jason, we've already covered this, man. We've covered this before it even came out.
It's like I know what I'm doing.
Right? Recurve bow, traditional style used in the Olympics. Is that what you used, Paralympics?
No, so I shoot a compound bow. In
Compound bow.
Paralympics, we're allowed compounds. Olympics, it's only recurve bows.
And so on the compound bow, it's a modern design with the pulleys and cables, what you and I were
Correct.
discussing too. Mechanical advantage reduces effort. Is it easier to hold? Is it easier to line
so
up?
A compound bow, when you pull it all the way back, it gets to a certain point where the pulleys themselves are designed to relieve some of that weight that you're holding, which is called the let off. So you're actually, let's say your bow is a maximum of 50 pounds. You might only be holding 5 over here versus a recurve. They're holding the whole weight the whole time. It's on their fingers the whole time.
You got to be stronger for that?
Substantially for some of them. Now, if you're pulling a higher poundage compound bow like hunting, 80 pounds, that's a whole lot more weight.
And I could see where you would want that in hunting because of the accuracy. Is that why they use it more in?
It's accuracy, kinetic energy, force of the arrow, all that stuff is for hunting, right? But for target archery, even on like the able-bodied side, what the World Cups and stuff like that do, they're restricted to 60 pounds. That's more than what you need for target archery.
So the big question I'm sure everybody wants to know is where do you store your gold medal from the Paralympics?
Right here next to me.
Can I see that?
Sure.
I've got to see this.
It's in a very, very special case.
Oh my goodness! You have it with you. Look at this. Can we pull this up? Here, let's take a look at this. I'll bring it back so you can see it. There it is right there. It's heavy. This thing is heavy.
It's all dense French chocolate. Don't let it lie to you.
The metal,
correct,
is from the Eiffel Tower.
It is.
Wow. See, so that middle part, that is from the actual Eiffel Tower. Hopefully, it didn't hurt the structure of it or make it less strong.
So the backside is actually the Eiffel Tower from the ground up. I don't know if they can see it right there.
Back it up a little bit. There you go.
Yep. And then on the front side, which would be the top of the Eiffel Tower, is a piece of metal.
You guys, you have no idea how heavy this thing is. It's insane.
And all of this is just scrap metal that they had left over from reparations they did back in the 1920s.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, we'll put them in the,
Yeah, it's not missing any metal currently.
They're not taking any metal.
No.
There's not a guy with a torch.
Nope. I actually went up there and got to check it out, so it's safe.
All right, so good. Man, that is awesome. Do you have it framed at home at all? Do you put it on?
So I'd normally keep it in a little leather box that they gave us to put it in. Yeah. I figured it would be cool to bring it out here and show it to people.
You know what? I was going to ask you no matter what. I'm glad you brought it because that just worked out perfect.
Yeah.
So you can see the competitors getting ready to go. And you see, we'll see this gentleman here with the taped off on one eye. We see that in precision shooting too as well. Mm-hmm. Is that just so you can focus so your other eyes is not looking at it as well? Instead of closing it, you can just have it covered?
Yeah, so even myself, I shoot with a blinder on my hat.
Oh, you do?
Yes,
okay.
I'll have a blinder just because, a lot of people are cross-dominant in their eyes. Yeah. I myself am cross-dominant, so what that means is a lot of people are very good with one eye, right? Either right eye dominant, left eye dominant. People that are cross-dominant, your eyes are fighting each other to try and focus on the target. So sometimes instead of helping you, you might end up seeing 2 targets.
No, we see her. What is she putting on? Sorry to interrupt.
She's doing some lubrication on her arrows. That's just makes it easier to pull them out of those bales. So it's just a little bit of oil-based lubrication, so that way when the arrows go in, they can get pulled out a lot easier.
And you and I were talking about what you can see when you go out there to count your arrows. So you have to do that on your own, right?
Correct.
So you're being trusted, or does everybody who's on that same bale gets to see what you're saying? Oh, I scored this.
No, everybody's going to go out there, and that's how you kind of cross-check each other to make sure that all the scores are accurate. Some people might be doing the math. Some people might be doing the paper. Somebody else will be doing electronic scoring if there's a tablet out there.
Yeah.
So each one of those shooters has a purpose to go out there and do something.
Train wreck's here right now, right?
Yeah, that would be the train wreck.
We just talked about you just a little bit ago. It was good. It was good things. It was good things we were saying. So we're just getting word here. Going to have about a 15-minute delay before we get started out here. That's what you get when you set up in a new place. Every year we're in a new location.
Yep. And we're going through a massive thunderstorm. So
yeah, that was.
There might have been some delays in travel.
You got to think so. Yeah, this morning we woke up and we had alarms on our phones about some possible flooding today. And you said on the way here it was tough for you to even get here because
Yeah.
you live out here.
Yeah, I live about 40 miles from here in a little town named Bernie, Texas.
Okay.
And we're right by the Guadalupe River. We're in a somewhat of a flood zone, but the interstate on the way here, it's odd going 35 miles an hour on a highway that you're used to going 85.
Yeah.
It was just that bad with the visibility and the water, getting pulled up on the road, but we made it.
Well, 10:45, they're saying the warning will be in effect till, so we're looking at another 3 hours. So hopefully everything is fine for the people still trying to get in here, but
Yeah.
a great day for archery.
The good thing is we're indoors. They're shooting indoors. If this would have been an outdoor shoot,
You're done. This wouldn't have happened.
Well, you still shoot.
Yeah.
You shoot in the rain as long as there's no lightning. As soon as lightning comes around, then it gets put away.
But when you're shooting outside, you got to take into effect wind and stuff like that,
Everything.
right?
Yeah.
So are you lining up, okay, let's say you're outdoors and you feel like there's a little crosswind you're dealing with. Are you lining it up, bringing it just to cheat that a little bit more so you can line up that bullseye better? Like we're indoors, obviously you're just going to line up and
Yeah,
focus.
there's no negative effects here of weather, but outdoors you can either aim off where you're aiming just to the left or to the right of the target depending on where the wind is coming, or you can just shoot right in the middle and move your sight if it's a steady wind. But
There's the guy they call Trainwreck in the middle. You can see with the red bill on that hat.
Yep.
He came over and shared the news that we're going to be just a little bit delayed on the start here.
I'd give everybody a little bit of time.
Hold on, maybe. 14.
I needed that. They wanted in an arrow, though, right? Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us here. Day number 3. It's all about archery. It's a 2-day event, and we're looking forward to getting that started. But unfortunately, with some of the rain that we've had such a little bit of a delay, but we're going to be getting underway shortly, so stay with us. Archery coming up, day 3 of your Warrior Games. Stay with us. Hey, there we are. We are back. Jason Tabansky, our Paralympic gold medalist from Paris. I'm Brad J. We're going to be calling the action for you. 2 days of archery. Looking forward to this. A little bit of a delay to start, but we're getting underway shortly. And I think we're going to check in the third member of our team. I think that's the plan right now. Should we check in with our third member? Jason, you cool with that?
Let's bring her on.
Tina, what's going on? How you doing?
Hey, thanks for not leaving me out and checking in with me. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's a team effort out here, absolutely. Well, good morning, everybody, and so excited that you have joined us here for the Warrior Games. Day 3, but it's actually day 1 for archery. It's all about qualifications for the athletes today. And again, tomorrow is day 2, and that's that head-to-head format where it gets really exciting. But archery, there's something that's so methodical and almost spiritual about it as well. You know, when I talk to the competitors, they say it's just been so effective to calm their mind. All that activity that goes on between those ears, it gives them something to focus on, and again, redirects that energy. Every time I come to archery, I'm like, I really need to start doing this sport. So again, today's qualifications, guys. 60 arrows will be shot from these competitors, but it's fun for the viewer just to really start focusing on the individual shooter, the individual competitor, and it's all about precision today. But Brad J, continue to include me throughout the competition, will ya?
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. I'll send it back to you.
Tina Dixon in the field, catching up, and yeah, she's gonna. I think it's time to maybe take her to your place and get her to start shooting, right?
Absolutely. I mean,
she's ready to go.
Yeah. We might have to borrow a bow from somebody out here and get her to shoot some arrows downrange.
You know, I think she'd be pretty good at it.
Yeah.
I think so. So there is the lineup right here. Now, when you hear the whistles or the sounds, that determines, like, okay, now they're going to go see how they did on these practice spots, all right? We're not officially started as of yet, right?
No, this is still another one of their practice ends. And like you're saying, that noise, those whistles,
yeah.
That buzzer, those are the commands that people kind of go by out here. So they're going to hear 2 whistles. That means get up to the line. You get 10 seconds. You hear a single whistle. That means for you to start shooting your arrows. When you hear 3 whistles, that means everybody is shot. Go down and score and retrieve your arrows.
And so we see the gentleman putting the pen mark on that. And why do they do that again?
So what they're doing is they're marking the impacts of their arrows in case they shoot that same hole again. They know that it's already been shot. There's a mark by it.
That is absolutely crazy that you could go right into the same hole.
Yeah.
How far are they? How far is this distance?
This is 18 meters or 20 yards.
And
Yeah.
the fact that you could shoot into the same hole, that's crazy. Okay, the question I always have, William Tell, is that a true story, shooting an apple off the head?
William Tell and the apple, man. I don't
I
think
have
it's
to
ever
bring it
been.
up.
I don't think it's ever been verified.
Yeah,
but
it was a long time ago.
you know, when you asked me earlier, it started. You know, I started thinking about stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home and buy one of those like gel dummies.
Perfect.
I'm gonna try it with one of those first and see if it's possible.
You better film that.
I'm going to.
Yeah, that's going to be awesome.
I'll let you guys know when I do it.
You also do an archery podcast too? Did you say that too?
I do. So myself and one of my good friends and actual coach, Scott Hamlin, we host a podcast with another friend, Bridger Deaton, who was one of the youngest archers to ever win a World Cup final.
How old was he?
He was 20 years old
Wow,
when
that's
he won.
young. Yeah.
We hosted a podcast called Archery Unhinged. And we're on YouTube, on Spotify,
Archery
Instagram.
Unhinged.
Correct.
And so
We get a little loose on there.
I imagine you do. I mean,
Yeah.
you can get away with it. It's
Yeah.
YouTube, right? Okay.
Yeah, we just want to bring information raw to people and, break down the sport to get more people into the sport.
So if somebody wants to check out the podcast, they go to YouTube, and what is it again? It's
Archery Unhinged.
Archery Unhinged on YouTube. You can check that out in the podcast. Will you learn something if you've never even checked out archery? If they listen to you for the first time,
I mean, you're going to learn stuff about archery. You're going to learn stuff about the community, the archery world, and you're going to get some laughs as well. So, like I said, we like to keep it light and like to get loose on that show and just bring it to you how it is.
So Jonathan Turnbull right here, he is the visually impaired. That's why he has the Google eyes on that.
Correct.
What did Trainwreck say to say?
You said something about
Commentary
O'Doyle rules.
Trainwreck. We talked about Trainwreck.
Yeah.
Now, what's his deal again? Is he a coach?
He's a coach, but he's also an archer. He shoots for Team USA on the para archery team.
Was he with you, a teammate in Paris?
No, he was not. But he was with me at World Championships last year.
Okay.
Yeah,
How
in
did
South
he do?
Korea.
Was he a train wreck?
No, he did pretty well. I know he probably wanted to do a little bit better, but he went out there, represented, and shot pretty good in my opinion.
Look at the lineup right here. So we were talking about recurve versus compound. What are we looking at right here?
All right, so closer to the screen, you're going to see all those single string bows. Those are your recurve bows, the ones with the limbs that are kind of bent.
Yep.
Yeah, and on the far side, like towards the blurry area, you can see some of the pulleys of the compound bows back there.
So the recurve was the first one, and then
Yes.
Then the compound was created after that. How long has the compound been around?
Compounds have been around, I want to say, since about the 60s is
Okay.
when the concept started, and then
Boy, I'm sure they've come a long way since the
Yes.
60s, right?
Yeah, just a bit. I mean, in the 60s, they started off with round wheels and steel cables, and now you have bows that are so efficient and different string material that is just out of this world. So
And it's easier, and I don't say easier, but it's less physical on it.
it all depends on the poundage of the bow. You know, when you start drawing it back, you're going to feel a little bit of weight, but once you get past that hump on the pulleys, we call them cams, that's what they're called, it'll just let off all that weight, and you'll sit there forever if you wanted to. There's some bows that you could sit there and hold for a minute at a time, 2
Not
minutes.
even a problem. Your hands aren't shaking.
No issues.
So
No.
that's compound right here, right?
Yep.
We're looking at, yeah.
Those are compounds, and these are target bows, right?
Yeah.
These compounds are made into hunting bows and target bows as well.
That's really cool to know. What's the metal they're made out of, or is it titanium? Is it graphite?
It's aluminum.
It's aluminum,
like
okay.
Aircraft grade aluminum, yeah.
Is it a preference, or do you have to shoot? I mean, is it a preference to choose recurve versus compound?
Yeah, I always say that the people that shoot recurve really love punishment, because compound just makes life so much easier.
What if someone's like stronger? Maybe like they got Popeye wrists or something like that.
Yeah. So another thing is, a lot of people would choose recurve because that's the only modality in Olympic sports. But in LA 28, they actually introduced compound archery to it in a mixed team event, which means a male and a female are going to be shooting in a mixed team against other mixed teams.
And so you have to earn a spot to be in LA 28, right?
Correct.
And you're trying to do that currently?
I am.
Trying to get to that spot?
So myself for the Paralympics, I'm still competing, actively competing. I'll be Czech Republic next week, shooting a world ranking event
I
out
would
there.
think that you have a pretty good shot since you won a gold medal in Paris. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, there's a lot of pressure, but I still try to make it fun.
And of course, Paralympics versus Olympics. The Paralympics, they parallel the Olympic Games. That's the terminology for Paralympics.
Yep. A lot of people think that para stands for paraplegic or paralyzed or something like that.
I always try to get that one out
Yeah.
immediately to let people understand that.
And it's also different than the Special Olympics. I get that too.
Yes.
You know, people in the Special Olympics are usually going through a cognitive or some kind of other deficit like that.
Exactly.
Versus Paralympics is more of a physical deficit. We all have our own competitions, you know.
There's Mike Haley, you can see to the for SoCon right there on the left-hand side. He's been part of Oregon's. I think this would be his 3rd year.
And I've actually gotten to know Mike over the last year and a half. He's been coming out to shoot some of the national tournaments, trying to make Team USA.
He's a nice man.
He is.
Yeah, he is.
He's a quiet professional.
He is.
Yeah.
You would think, and he's so good at not just one sport. This guy can do anything.
Yeah. He's one of those athletes that you're like, oh, man, I wish I had a little bit of that talent.
But he's talented all the way around. What can't he do? Yeah.
Fierce competitor, silent professional.
Oh, what a great shot right here. Now, what determines what target you go for?
That's personal preference, honestly. The competitors that are shooting the vertical targets, you know, there's a lot of things that can go into play. If they start shooting from the top to the bottom, you might get some shadows of those arrows into the other targets. My personal preference for those, I always shoot from the bottom up.
Because the shadows can affect what you see and how you line it up?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see how he can just hold that.
Yeah, he's got that weight of the bow is completely relaxed. He's holding maybe 2 to 3 pounds back there.
Because that's what it does.
Yes.
On the compound, it takes the pull back. I mean, what am I looking for on the word here?
It's draw weight.
Yeah, draw weight. There it
It'll
is.
take the draw weight, and it's actually called let off. It'll let off that weight. And those bows have different adjustments.
Oh, that was a great shot. You can see exactly what you're talking about.
They have different adjustments on there where you can go from 75% let off, 70, 65%. So you can adjust it to whatever you feel works the best for you.
And so every single competitor here for the seeding and the qualification will shoot 60 arrows today?
Yes. 60 scoring arrows. That does not include the arrows that they shot for their 3 warm-up ends. So,
which were 3 apiece for each end?
For warm-ups, you're allowed to shoot more than 3. So you might shoot 100 arrows today if you get a little overzealous in the practice ends.
So we just had the double buzzer. That's for the next line to come up here?
That's correct. That's the change-up. There's Jeremy Mopolo.
Doing it for the Air Force.
Got to meet him and talk to him for a while during the Texas Regionals a month ago.
Good guy?
Really good guy. He's very dedicated to the sport and is very, he's hooked. So we had a pretty in-depth technical conversation about how to set up his bow to be more forgiving and to give him that upper advantage.
Hey, for the latest information on Warrior Games, be sure to go to dodwarriorgames.com for all information on that. And then also there's a scoring. Is there a scoring app you can go to too as well?
Yes, there's a scoring app that you can find online at betweenends.com.
Betweenends.com?
Yes. And you would scroll down, find Warrior Games, and then you're able to look up all of these competitors, and you can actually star them and favorite whoever you're looking for and keep up with the scores.
Oh, he's got some road rash right there on that elbow. That's probably, I think, from...
That's not archery.
That's from cycling, I think, yesterday. And that's the crazy thing about it. These competitors compete in so many different disciplines, stuff that they don't have experience in.
Yes.
And the road got a little wet yesterday, so we had a few crashes. So is he just lining it up, the gentleman from the Army right there?
Yes, so he's shooting an Olympic recurve. He's shooting, see that glove? He's shooting a finger style with that different glove. They use different adaptations for their hands to be able to shoot that bow, because that string will start taking the skin off your fingers.
And then he also had the one on the forearm too as well?
Yes, that's an arm guard to protect you from string lash.
So showing the accessories. Then you'll see some guys that will just
nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So a lot of the beginners, you know, when they start shooting, they'll grip the bow like it's a pistol. That grip puts your forearm right in line where that string path is going to go, and they end up with very, very prominent souvenirs on their forearm.
You can tell
Yes.
an archer from that, right?
Yep.
Oh, you do archery. I got you.
And you can tell whether they're new at it or have some experience.
Yeah.
Yep.
I use that with looking at someone's shoes to know if they skateboard or not.
There you go.
You can tell by where the skateboard shoe wears.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy skateboards. You can just look at his shoe. So it's kind of the same thing, right? You just say, oh, he's an archer. And I see that the little, they put their initials, or what do they write down on it?
It's just 2 little tick marks.
Yeah.
But you saw his target had 5 arrows in it. That was his last practice round, so they shot as many arrows as he possibly could get in 2 minutes.
Oh, I can see her trying to pull that thing out. I see why
That's
now.
what we use the lubrication.
Just enough to be able to get that thing out of there. Yeah, sure.
Yes. Especially these bales that they're using, these target butts, they're notorious for being hard to pull arrows out of.
What is it made of that's behind the actual bullseyes?
So these are probably made out of foam, like thin foam that gets rolled up, and it just gets compressed and rolled up and compressed and rolled up. And when those arrows go in there, I mean, they're going in there so fast, it actually creates some friction and heat, and all that foam stuff, it just kind of melts to that arrow and just holds it in place. So when you go pull it, it's already cooled down, and you're struggling to pull it out because it's kind of bonded to that target sometimes.
What happened to the hay bales, man? I thought the hay bales was the norm for
The bows
archery.
got way too powerful for them.
They're going through the bales.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want, is for arrows to be going through hay bales. Although there's a big safety curtain back there. Whenever the camera pans out to you, you'll be able to see that there's a big green curtain that's there to stop arrows that miss the target.
Well, they take this very seriously, because yesterday they were setting up for archery. Last night they're saying they're putting blockades behind the black curtain, saying nobody can be past this area in case, an arrow went in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
So they definitely take the precautions out here for sure.
Now, they're doing a really good job at keeping everybody safe.
How'd you get into it? Give me the backstory. Give me the Jason backstory.
2009, I was stationed at Fort Rucker, Alabama, and one of my good friends gifted me a hunting bow. I took care of his family while he was going through.
What was your first thoughts when he gifted it to you? Like, oh, that's cool. Like,
no, I was interested in it. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I was interested in it. I remember being a little kid playing with toy bows and stuff like that. But for me, archery was what you said earlier. It was a distraction. It was a way to just decompress and disconnect from the world. So I would go walk the woods with my hunting bow. Never shot anything, but I would just go out there and walk around. And then in 2015, when I suffered a spinal cord injury, I was doing rehab at the Audie Murphy VA in San Antonio. Rec Therapy is the ones that said, hey, we have a National Veterans Wheelchair Games coming up. You should try and go do that. Here's a list of sports. They put me in air pistol, bowling, 9-ball, and then somebody said, you should try archery. I was like, there's no way I could do archery. I'm in a wheelchair. I have no balance from like the middle of my chest down. I can't do it. And they said, no, can't doesn't exist anymore.
Oh,
we're going to show you how to do it.
yes, it does.
And then, they taught me how to shoot. They strapped me to a chair, and here I am.
You have a podcast. You have a Paralympic gold medal.
I have a whole new family thanks to this sport.
That is beautiful. A guy that I work with a lot, Chris Waddell, a 13-time Paralympic medalist. I asked him about it. I go, because he was skiing, but his injury happened during skiing, and I go, are you mad about it? Or he goes, you know what? It opened up my whole entire life.
Yeah.
Would I have been a 13-time Paralympic medalist if I wouldn't get injured? Would I be an Olympic medalist? No, I wasn't good enough. But the injury changed my whole life, and he speaks TED Talks. He goes to schools. He does so much stuff because of that. So it just made him a better person. He's happy the way his life went. So he's not mad that he got hurt and he's in a wheelchair. He was very happy that it took that turn for him.
Absolutely.
And now he's completely having fun doing things now, and he announces and does broadcasts for NBC. So.
Yeah, no, and the thing with people that suffer accidents or injuries throughout their life, right, it's different than somebody that's born with a disability.
Yeah.
Because that injury, that accident, you either adapt to your new life or you're going to go down a really dark hole and just become a recluse. And, You know, sometimes that leads to really bad situations. But for me, I looked at it as the beginning of a new life. I was very optimistic and very positive from day one, because
That's really cool.
the simple fact that I was still alive and I was still here, and now I had a chance to do things differently, right? Everybody wants a platform to be able to change the world, but when you're given that platform, regardless of which way it is, you've got to be able to accept it and not give up. You know, for me, it was this. My injury was what actually saved my life, and here I am.
Mad respect, Jason.
So,
Mad respect.
I
We'd love to hear the
appreciate you.
story.
All right, they're into scoring now.
Don't get me teared up, man. I'm a big softy here. So now the score. So you start putting the scores count now, right?
Yeah, so now is when every single arrow counts. No more practice.
And you see right now, as he's just kind of calming the nerves.
Taking his time.
And that's the thing. You can't be in a rush to do this.
No.
Even though you have a time limit, you got to do it in 2 minutes, 3 arrows. But
Yes.
you just need to, it's methodical, right?
Yeah, you kind of get in the flow of things, right? You've got your own internal shot clock. Was just talking to a friend of mine on Saturday at a local tournament. When I get in a groove, I might shoot, for 6 arrows that we shoot outside, we get 4 minutes. I might shoot my 6 arrows in 2 minutes.
Because your
But
groove is
that's,
solid.
yeah, I'm in a groove and I don't want to stop and overthink things.
Well,
Some people need to take that time and think through everything.
remember what Tina Dixon said? It's spiritual.
It is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a bike injury right there. That looks from cycling on that.
Yep, and you're just watching them reset. We call that letting down in archery. When you're at full draw, you're aiming, you don't feel like everything is right, you go ahead and let down and reset the shot. There you go.
Just a reset.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's funny because I don't do that very often, and I had a T-shirt made that said the only thing I let down is myself. And it had a picture of a target that looked like somebody shot it with a shotgun.
Well, maybe when you get older, maybe.
Yeah.
You get a little of that.
They say experience comes with age, right?
They say that. So now when they walk up to the bales,
Yes.
and they look at where the arrows are, you can't cheat,
No.
right? You can't say, oh no, this one, I was in yellow on this one.
No, because again, there's going to be one person that's going to be calling, which means they're going to be pointing at each arrow and calling the value of it. Another person's going to be writing it down on paper, and then the other person's going to be doing the electrical scoring on the tablet.
So the mark that they're putting, there's no initials, it's just a mark. Right?
Correct. It's just a little tick mark.
So you know that if on the next round there's an arrow right next to that tick mark, or in that tick mark,
Yeah.
you know that was in
It's
the
a
same
new one.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. So what they're going to do now is they're going to take the sum of the 3 arrows, write that down, and then on the next round, they'll continue to add that up, and it'll be a running score.
Do you seem to get better with the qualifications as the day goes on? As you know, as you get towards your, like when you get to like 30 arrows, are you feeling like, you getting into the groove at that point, or how does that work?
Yeah, I mean, some people need a lot of arrows to get warmed up and get to feeling good. That's when their practice ends, they'll shoot a lot. Other people don't need that. But like for me personally, it all depends on what time of the day I'm shooting qualifications. I love shooting in the morning. If I have to do it in the afternoon, I've already gone through a morning where I'm doing stuff, I'm feeling a little tired. You know, my endurance might not be as good as being fresh.
So you'll be better off to start, but then you could fade a little bit towards the end?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll give you the scores as they become available for us. But 60 total arrows.
60 arrows.
Seems like a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot, but the good thing is it's spaced out, right? And they're going to get a break after their first 30. You get about 10, 15-minute break. Go get some water, go grab a snack, use the bathroom, and then you'll continue with another 10 rounds, 10 ends.
Would a compound bury the arrow farther into the bale than a recurve?
Yes and no. It all depends on how much poundage they're using, because there's recurves that are 40-pound limbs, and that arrow's traveling at the same speed and with the same force as a compound with 60 pounds.
Explain the limb part, though.
So the limbs is, the actual makeup of the bow. The limbs are the arms, right?
Okay.
And they're built with different thicknesses to give it different poundage.
Yeah, so it's not all the same. It's not like one size fits all, right?
Exactly. You're going to have thinner limbs. You're going to be lower poundage for your beginners, and then they start becoming a little bit more stronger, all the way up to like 40 to 42 pounds is what Olympic archers
More
use.
poundage buries the arrow a little bit farther into the bail, maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
And a higher poundage recurve, you're going to be using that more for outdoors, because those archers are shooting at 70 meters.
Yeah, they're much different.
Exactly. So you're going to need a little bit more force for that. For indoor, you can kind of tone it down and save your shoulders.
What do we call is it just an arrow pouch that's on their waist that they carry their arrows in?
That's a hip quiver.
Hip quiver is what they call it.
So they'll have a hip quiver, and then if you see a little pouch in front of it, that's called a release pouch.
Okay.
So for compounds, when they're using their mechanical release to let go of the arrow, they'll take that and put it in that little pouch so that they don't drop it. Some people carry little snacks or pens or whatever in that pouch. On the recurve side, they'll do the same thing.
There's Mike Haley. We're talking about him. He just keeps a straight face. He's always got game face on.
Yeah.
Like, he's always ready to go. And then when you talk to him, he's a different guy. Like
No,
you
no.
see him like, wow, I'm scared to approach him.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met him, I kind of thought to myself, like, man, this guy is just either he's angry or something out here is not to standard.
Well,
But once you get to talking to him, you realize he's one of the nicest guys out there.
absolutely, Jason. Absolutely.
So I'm actually really, really excited about him and really hopeful for him, cheering for him to make the team. He's been doing really good. His scores have been coming up, so.
This is the first time I've seen him smile.
Yeah.
There's the scores right there. What do you think? There's a couple of 10s right in there,
Yep.
okay?
10-10-9. That's a pretty good start. Solid 29 to start off.
I mean, you can only go better by 10-10-10, right?
That's it.
That's it, so.
You can't get better than a perfect.
Yeah.
It's like he broke a
bowling,
smile.
you can only throw 300. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't go 320.
Yeah. No, that's a solid start. So
No wonder he's smiling, right?
I would be too.
I think this might be, not sure if that's official, might be his last year of eligibility for Warrior Games.
Okay.
Because it's either 2 or 3. I think they've changed that a little bit here and
Yeah.
there. But you can compete in a Warrior Games challenge, but Warrior Games, you're only supposed to get 2 or 3 appearances, and then
Okay.
you can move to coaching, which a lot of people do too as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see him moving to coaching. The way that he's been really, really pushing at the USA Archery national events, I see him being in the sport for a while. So
So he's working. So you're going to Czech Republic, you said, right?
correct.
Is he going there too? Would he go there as well?
No, so we had a couple tournaments already this year, and they're taking the top results from those 2 tournaments. That's who gets on the team to go to Czech Republic.
How many get sent to Czech Republic?
3 per division.
Okay.
On
How many
both.
divisions?
So we have an open compound, a recurve, and a W1 division, and then you get male and female.
Do you ever see athletes compete in both compound and recurve?
No.
No, it's one or the other, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard to do.
You can't go back and forth, right?
No, and sometimes the qualifications happen simultaneously. Like men's compound and men's recurve will be going on at the same time.
Like you can see the effort when he pulls it back.
Yes. And then you see that that relief. That's a really good shot right there.
See him kind of shaking the hand off a little
Yeah.
bit there. There's Mapalo, who you were talking about.
Yeah.
Got the Wounded Warriors Project hat on. I want to thank Wounded Warrior Project. They do a great job through all the families. There's a Ghost does score right there. 10-10-8.
That's another solid score. It's a good start. And that 8 right there, that's just getting into that first red ring right outside the yellow.
Yes.
And it might have been just barely out.
So N2 currently firing away right now with 20 ends today, right?
20 total ends.
And you were talking about, depending on how you are, if you're tired, like you might get a little laxed.
Taper off.
Yeah,
at the
taper
end.
off
Yeah.
towards the end. But
Yeah.
with the situation for these guys, I mean, they're competing in multiple sports too, so you got to think that, does that play a factor into it too?
Oh,
as well?
100%, right? Your body's going to be beat up, especially for an athlete like him in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
You know, you're competing in, you might be competing in cycling or in powerlifting, so you're using your arms. Then you're using your arms to move around in your wheelchair all day. And
Good
yeah, that
point.
just wears you down.
Yeah, good point.
A lot of people see me and they say, oh, your shoulders got to be super strong and built up. I'm like, nah, I've got the shoulders of an 80-year-old right now, because you're just constantly pushing.
Dade Collins for SOCOM, a couple of 9s and a 6 on that first end.
He's probably just getting the jitters out. You know, you've got to be nervous starting here. Usually end 1 and 2, you get those nerves worked out and get in your groove.
I always wondered what would make you choose recurve over compound. It's just, I feel like I would go straight to compound, like, just for the fact of the stamina side of things.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people, when they start archery, they start with recurves, right?
Yes. I mean,
it's the
anytime-
easiest thing to get somebody on. Because of compound, you have to adjust the modules for draw length. And draw length is how far back you pull the bow, right? On a recurve, it's pretty much infinite because you don't have a set module on that bow.
Yeah, you can see it seems very effortless when you see him pull it back. Like
Yeah.
right here.
See, she just pulled it back and it stops. Once it gets to her face, it stops and she can't pull it back any further. That is adjusted per person. It's all custom adjusted,
Okay.
right? Versus that recurve, anybody could just grab it and we could pass it around between the three of us and not have to worry about. But the three of us would not be able to shoot my compound bow. It would have to be just me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I went to camp back in the day, remember we had the recurves.
Okay.
So that's the only thing I've ever shot with. Yeah.
Yeah, I've tried it a couple times. I actually bought myself a couple recurve bows off of Amazon.
You did?
Just so that I could sit at home and play. Like, I have different target faces. I have one that looks like a cricket dartboard. When I get bored and I need to just disconnect from the sport, I'll go out there and just try and play darts with myself with a bow and arrow.
Well, Jason and I have been talking about it. He's gonna get a dummy to try the William Tell apple trick, right?
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
I feel like I have to look that up and see.
But maybe instead of an apple, I should put an energy drink can above it.
There you go.
You gotta kiss babies too, it's the thing. Well, you gotta kiss babies. There's a dude with a white hat right there. He's the biggest baby you're gonna find. So true.
Okay, so Jason, I looked up a little bit, did a little Google search. So it says, because the William Tell story, we talked about the William Tell story where he shot an apple off someone's head. Was it his son or something like that?
I believe it was his son.
Shoot an apple off his son's head, and a tyrannical Austrian bailiff, Hermann Gessler, supposedly this has happened. But then you go and read the story. It says the story of William Tell is considered a legend rather than a true historical event. And that's what you were saying. Historians have found no contemporary evidence that the expert crossbowman ever actually existed. So there's a chance that William Tell didn't even exist.
Yeah.
Wow. That shoots it down in my mind.
Yeah, he if he did, then that's the one I want in my team.
Yeah. Here's Gary Keller for Air Force. The scores for him. 988, 988. First round, first end and second end, same deal.
Yeah, and he's shooting a recurve bow. He's actually right here in front of the booth. I watched a lot of these competitors come down and shoot the Texas regional games last month, and you know, it's really good to see them out here competing, doing well, and continuing to enjoy the sport.
Now, do you do the same thing with the eye right there? Is that what you use? Something like that?
Yeah, that is exactly what I use, except that I put mine on a hat. Had never seen somebody put it on a pair of glasses before.
Yeah, whatever works for you, right?
Yeah.
If that's going to work for you.
I can't shoot with glasses on. It just gets in that bridge on the glasses gets in my line of sight.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you're focusing 100% on it.
Yeah.
So you're not like using like the yellow tactical glass that you can see with the.
No,
you're not doing that.
No, and it all depends on the shape of the glasses too, because my head is not fully turned to the target. It's kind of off to the side.
So help me out on this one. Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina ERM. A 3, an M, and an M?
Yep, an M is a miss.
Yeah.
Correct.
So not missing the bail, but missing the target, maybe hitting in the white zone?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that single spot target that you see 4 of them on there, they go from the 10 all the way down to the 1 ring, so you can score anywhere from 10 to 1. If you hit outside of that, it'll be an M. On the compound side, theirs goes from a 10 down to a 6.
Okay.
Yeah. So anything outside of a 6, out of that blue ring, they get an M.
That's an M,
Yes.
outside of the blue ring.
Yes. It's the same size yellow all the way across on every single one of those. The compounds just get less rings.
Because the accuracy is better?
Yes. On the compound side, they can use a scope with magnification on it.
Okay.
They have what's called a peep sight on their string to help align their scope and their pin or a little acrylic dot that they use to aim. So they'd be able to see that a whole lot better versus on the recurve, they don't have that.
Donald Oaks right there for SOCOM. Now the next line comes up. End number 3. 20 ends today. 60 arrows total for each competitor.
They're starting their third end. 17 more to go.
And you and I were talking about too that tomorrow, that's the good day, right? I mean, it's a great day. You're qualifying. It's awesome. But tomorrow, like you're saying, it's head to head, right?
Yes. Today's a really good day to work on your mental game and get really focused. Work out any kinks that you might have in your equipment or in your form.
You know, it also probably gives them that extra day because if you're competing in multiple sports, and let's say you're competing in cycling yesterday, today you just want to try and score the best you can. But tomorrow you might have that extra 24 hours. Maybe gives you a little bit a rebuild, right?
Yeah, be able to come in here fresh.
Oh, that's a shot right
Perfect
there.
shot.
Look at that. That makes you feel good when you start off like that.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Our visually impaired athletes having some fun with the googly eyes on those.
Yeah, their way of shooting and their system is so interesting.
Is it a sound for them that they?
No, it's all done by tact. So what he's doing is everybody else has a sight on their bow. He has a sight mounted on a stand, and he will bring his hand up to it, and it'll touch right by his knuckles. and that lines up the bow to the target. So they'll move that up and down, left and right, and it'll move his hand up and down, left and right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
and
is
then the coach is standing behind them, making sure that they're in a good position.
so the coach can give them instructions as being behind him?
I don't think that they can direct them, but they can help them, especially in loading arrows and things like that.
Sure.
I think that one broke the line.
But yeah, their alignment, their left and right alignment, they have foot plates on that stand as well.
So once again, each athlete 3 arrows per end, and there is a time limit, 2 minutes to shoot all 3 arrows. And when the dust is settled, 60 arrows total for each competitor here today. And then that solves the placements for the head-to-head competition tomorrow. So, yeah, join us back here tomorrow. If you're loving it right now, you're going to love it even more tomorrow. We'll start at 7:30, and we'll get underway.
It's really dramatic tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the few years that I've been doing this, and the head-to-head is really fun.
Yeah.
And then there's the pressure, right? That's the pressure cooker right there.
No, if the head-to-head is where all the pressure comes into play. You get one shot.
Yeah, and you're seeing what your fellow competitor's doing.
Yeah.
So if he or she's just lacing it, then you're like, wow, okay. So 9.98 for Jeremy Paulo and a 10.87 for him. Okay, so if you're going to go out and you're going to spend some money and go buy yourself a compound like that, what's a rig like that going to cost you?
A full target rig can be anywhere from $1,000 to $4,500.
Really?
Yes.
It goes all the way up to like 45. I mean, you're not going to go much more than that, are you?
No. No, but that's because of all the accessories.
Yeah.
Right. So your basic compound bow is going to be anywhere from $1,600 for the top of the line to $2,200.
Does it come all rigged up too?
No.
So you have to do all that extra.
Yeah. So a full sight setup is going to be another $600. Stabilizers probably another $400. Arrows you're going to spend about $300, and then a release is going to be about $200. Yeah. So it adds up, but unlike rifle shooting, you don't ever have to buy bullets again. You keep your arrows. As long as you don't break them or lose them, you get to reuse that ammo.
Yeah, because I've do a lot of mountain biking, and there's some areas where people are hunting a lot. You see them searching for their arrows if they took a shot at something and didn't get it.
All right, scoring of their third end. It's actually going by pretty fast.
I don't think you're supposed to say that, because when you say that, then it goes
Then it
longer.
slows down?
Yeah.
That used to happen to me in the military all the time. I was a flight engineer on Chinooks, and we would be doing a mission in Afghanistan.
That's a double. That's a helicopter with
Yeah,
a double.
with the two rotors.
Yeah, 2 rotors. Yeah.
Yep. So we would be doing a cargo mission, get done after the first turn, and we'd be going back. And I remember call up to the cockpit and be like, "Hey, it's been a short day today." And as soon as I would say that, we'd get a call to go back and do something else.
Is it one of those things when you say that, the other guys that you're working with say, "Don't say that"?
No, they would all know. So
You're going to jinx it, right?
Yep. Yeah, I used to have to buy my way out of trouble.
Oh, there's a little hand puller to help get it out too, as well, right?
Yeah, those come in really handy for stuff like this.
Oh, I see. It squeezes like a vice grip, so then you can pull out.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, so there's so many different types of arrow pullers out there.
Yeah.
One of my favorites is a friend of mine used to make them, and it was just a sheet of plastic that was cut. It would fit perfectly on your hand, you could squeeze that arrow and pull it
Like
right
a
out.
jar opener.
Exactly.
Okay. So Collins and Keller on that one right there, on that bail. So what is it, like a little foam grip or something, or some little rubberized something?
Yeah, it's going to have rubber on the inside to be able to grip that arrow and pull it out.
Yeah, we're talking about the jinxing of things. I remember when I worked in Major League Baseball as a DJ, and if you said anything about a game going fast, everybody would immediately get so mad at you, like, wow, this game's really running by. Nobody wants to hear that, because that's the first thing that's going to happen is you're going to go longer.
Yeah.
Taking a look. Oh, here's some scoring right there. So you better just pick out your person. Dade Collins, round 114.
And as you see, it's separating them by division between open, seated compound, which is somebody in a wheelchair or in a stool.
But if you're trying to find, look, if you're at home and you like, I need it not to scroll, or I needed this, so you can go to betweenends.com. Is that it?
Correct.
There it is, betweenends. You talk about it, it appears. It's magical here.
That's what I'm here for.
It takes teamwork to make the dream work, you know.
100%.
So betweenends.com. If you have a competitor that you're rooting on, you're watching this at home.
There's Keith Sikora, one of the judges, who's also one of the Team USA archers.
In the rust color shirt right there?
He's very hard to miss when we're out on the line.
He's a big dude.
Yeah, he is.
I'm thinking 6'4".
About 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah.
He's a prior EOD.
What's EOD?
EOD, explosive ordnance disposal.
Oh, that was, okay.
Yep. Yeah, he actually got to fly on some Chinooks with some of my friends. So, again, archery and military was a very small world.
Yeah, it's not, yeah, right? Well, that's why a lot of these, they're not professional archers. They're just coming out and trying to compete in everything. So.
Correct. Yeah. But, I did the same thing. I competed in many sports and found that archery was the thing that I loved and what I was good at. And, I'm hopeful that some of these competitors are going to do the same thing and figure out that archery is something that they want to pursue.
Well, look, we just talked about Mike Haley for SOCOM.
Yeah.
Here's a guy who's just been competing in all the sports, quite good in powerlifting as well. And here he is now. He has a chance to make a team and represent the USA.
Exactly.
That's awesome.
Exactly. And for a lot of the military folks, when you retire or when you're medically retired, you feel like you lost that purpose. Competing for Team USA kind of gives that back to you because you get to put the flag back on your shoulder and you go out there and represent. I mean, if you go and look at my podium celebration, I was sitting there saluting the flag while the anthem was playing.
Did you cry?
Oh, man, there was a lot of emotion.
I would have bawled.
Yeah.
I would have cried like a little baby.
A lot of emotion. And, you get to represent your country and all the people that we proudly defended.
That is I'll tell you right now, this is the reason that I do this one. Grew up, my father was lieutenant colonel in World War II in Korea, and growing up with a military father who made you call him sir and your mom ma'am until I think I was 14 or something, and then would look at my room, and if my room wasn't spotless and the bed wasn't made proper, I'd hear it.
Yeah.
And so just growing up under that tutelage has made me absolutely appreciate what the Warrior Games has done, especially to these competitors who've had a hard time and they're coming back into life and finding a passion like you did.
Absolutely. Find
your passion and go for it.
Yeah.
You don't want to go down the dark roads. You want to be able to do something that gives you that life and that gives you that zest of life, right?
Yeah, you regain a different purpose.
Yeah.
And that purpose can be as big as competing at the biggest stage, or just having a hobby that you can go out to your local range and just decompress, reconnect, or you can become a coach.
I have a good friend paralyzed in motocross, and he's been a guy that's competed his whole life in motocross, and I can see sometimes he's down. I think something like this would really help him out too as well. So.
Yeah. No, absolutely. There's a lot of things you can do post-injury that a lot of people don't tell you. you kind of have to go out there and find it yourselves. But
You got to have a little bit of a drive on that,
yeah,
right?
I still get to enjoy a full life. I do a lot of the things that I used to do before. Just got to do them a little bit different. But,
You're dealt the cards, and you play the cards the way you're dealt, right? So it's,
yeah,
you can be upset about it, or you can do something about it.
I remember when somebody asked me how I felt after my injury, and I said, man, as cliche as this sounds, worse things have happened to better people, so
Oh, man,
I'm here.
Honored to work with you, Jason.
I appreciate you guys having me and enjoying another beautiful day of archery.
I know this is the passion for you. So how cool
Yeah.
is this? Like, you even though there was floodwaters, you're like, I'm going to get there.
Yeah.
I'm going to get here today.
Yeah. And this is different for me because this is the first time I've actually been on this side of the game. Usually I'm on the line shooting.
Yes.
So I am having a little bit of FOMO right now. But I'm enjoying watching all these up and comers compete. And like I said, I'm hopeful that one of these days I might be coaching them on a Paralympic Games or a Paralympic trials.
So Czech Republic, that's next up for you.
Yes.
Is that considered a qualifier for LA 28?
No, that's
You're still over 2 years out. so-
correct. Our qualifiers would start next year.
Yeah.
And that's just for additional slots. The U.S. already owns a couple slots for the games, but we can get an additional slot for each division. And yeah, that'll start next year at the Pan American Games in Lima, Peru.
I was there for the Pan American Games that we did out there.
Okay.
Love Lima. Great time out there. I did surfing announcing out there.
Yeah, I did Santiago in 2023.
You did?
I was at that
Yeah, I
Pan
was there
American
too,
Games.
yeah.
I'll actually be going back to Santiago in October.
I enjoyed it out there.
It's a beautiful
Yeah.
place.
I love Santiago.
Yeah. Well, and trivia question number 4.
Uh-oh.
My first language is Spanish.
Really?
So
Okay.
I really got along being down there. Yeah. People look at Tabansky and they're like, this guy, no way he speaks Spanish. But I grew up in South Texas in Brownsville on the border, so
So you do, yeah.
yeah.
I grew up in SoCal, so.
There you go.
And we do a lot of surf trips to Mexico, so
Yeah.
you learn how to just be able to ask for things and get around. But I've been working on Babbel lately with Spanish. That's been my thing.
Yeah, language is something else that I enjoy. Going to different countries and traveling, you want to know enough to get along. Not be that guy that stands out because they can't say hello or something.
It's a weird feeling. Wife and I have a place in El Salvador that we frequent a lot. We've been working on it, and sure, Spanish is better than mine. And
Yeah.
sometimes I just lay back and not say anything because I'm embarrassed that I don't know as much. And you get into that. Jason Tabansky, our Paralympic gold medalist from Paris, on the call on Brad J. And we'll be doing this as well tomorrow, the head-to-head matchups.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to get interesting as they work their way through the bracket all the way to gold medal matches.
Hey, Tina, can you turn that on? Can you turn your mic on? Let's see, we got. I just love to do this to her. She's minding her own business. And then here comes Brad. He's got to say something. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been listening to you the whole time.
I know you have been, but I see you right there, and I'm just.
Yeah.
What are you thinking so far? What's your thought process on what we're seeing today?
Well, it's like, you guys were talking about it's the qualification round,
Yeah.
and a lot of the shooters, the process that Jason mentioned, whether you come out and you need a lot of practice and then you start to warm up and then you're starting to shoot better, or you get right at it. So, yeah, we're still really early on. I mean, you start to think about it, and when I think of archery, don't think of, I'm so used to covering events that are 1 hour, 2 hour long, and then we're done. But archery is like, we're going to sit down, we're going to get our cup of coffee, and we're going to have this on, and we're just going to enjoy the entire show, from not just the competition element of it, but a little bit of everything, because we get to see the behind the scenes as well.
Yeah.
But the head-to-head, Jason's talking about head-to-head is what that's going to be the party tomorrow, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm thinking back to last year's head-to-head matchups in Colorado Springs, the Warrior Games, and it was so good. It was such a there were so many nail-biting head-to-heads that, what you said is the matchups are where it's really exciting.
Because you look at it this way, like during the end, you're just shooting your arrows. You're just shooting your 3 arrows, so you're not really looking at what the other person's doing. But when you go head-to-head, and someone's lacing 10s in front of you, and you're going against them, that's got to be a little bit disheartening.
This is a question for you too, Jason, is how does that affect pressure? Like when you're just kind of doing your own thing in qualification, like focusing on just what you're doing, what is that pressure like compared to when it's just one person that you're going up against?
Yeah, so honestly, when I'm doing qualification, I don't look at it as being pressured, right? I'm going out there, I'm shooting every arrow with intent, making sure that every arrow scores the best possible, right? I'm more worried about doing good shots versus score. When I'm doing head-to-head matches, honestly, I cannot control what the other person shoots. I can only control what I do. And that's what I love about archery, is you can't turn around and say, hey, this person messed up, or I'm blaming it on this, because it's not a big team sport, even though you are a team. It's an individual sport that comes down to your preparation and what you bring out to the shooting line.
Okay, now I agree with that to a point, but I mean, if the guy you're going against, or the girl you're going against, throws a 10 in first shot, doesn't that in your head, oh, okay, they mean business, I got to drop some 10s.
I look at it this way, I've been shooting 10s all day, why am I going to change it now?
Yeah, that's why he's got the gold medal.
That's why he's got the gold medal.
And that just comes with a lot of mental preparation for that. Before going to Paris, I used to spend 2 hours a day just doing mental prep. Just working with a sports psychologist, a mental coach, reading books and doing focus exercises, all that stuff. So when I would get to Paris and we'd get in between where people were scoring, that was my relaxed time. But as soon as that buzzer went on, it was game time. And it was just a target in myself.
Yeah. When you say mental preparation, kind of give us some examples of what you would do.
Good question. Mental prep for me would be anywhere from.
I do. I want to use it for surfing.
So I would do a lot of head-to-head practice, right? I would simulate. I knew that the bracket was going to be 5 matches. 4 to 5 matches when I got to Paris. So I would shoot 4 to 5 practice matches against my coach, against a friend, against my wife, anybody, right? And while we were shooting, my coach would surprise me sometimes and have kids running around me or people screaming just to try to distract me, right? So I would do that. And then sometimes I'd be at home and I would do focus training where I would, for example, there's a banana on the table. I would set a timer and stare at that banana for 30 seconds and make sure that all I could think of was that banana's yellow, that banana's 6 inches long, it's got a black spot, there's a stem to it. The moment another thought came into my mind, I would reset the timer and start again. That would allow me to focus on the shot and focus on the target the whole time without having any interruptions. So,
that is so cool.
I love that.
Yeah. I get the kid part.
Yeah.
3 kids. Raising 3 kids, I had to learn to be able to do things at home and just be unattached to that while they're screaming and running around. I can get that part.
Oh, yeah.
The banana thing, I would be 2 seconds and I'm thinking of something else.
Exactly, and that's how you have to restart and restart and restart.
I almost think that's a better way to meditate. Like if you've ever sat in a meditative room or you've tried to meditate, like you're like, focus on your breath, relax. But then it's incredibly difficult because all these other thoughts come in. You're like, oh, but I got to go here and I got to do this and what about this? And then you have to go back to the breath or go back to that focus. And it's really hard. It's such a hard skill to learn. Yeah.
It is.
Did you get better as you did this more and more?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. So I got really, really good at it. And then when Paris was over, I kind of dumped everything and I went into that post-Olympic crash. Right, where all that stuff kind of went out, and I had to slowly bring it back up. So,
You know what they say about the Olympics. You before they start, you can't wait for them to start.
yeah.
When they start, you can't wait for them to be over. And when they're over, you wish they could start again.
Oh, yeah. No, it was a fantastic thing because, you know, you get to experience everything. And for me, it was my first games. The opening ceremony was on my birthday. So there was all these things.
Storybook right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you guys the story of how I got there as the show goes on, because I don't want to give out everything just all at once.
Yeah, no, don't.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Don't use all your good stuff on day one.
no. But yeah, and it was one of those things where I'm relearning a new way of mental preparation now versus what I did for Paris. So I'm taking
Stepping up, Jason.
Correct. I'm building something bigger than what I had before, if that's even possible.
But you guys got work because there's no guarantee that you're going to be in LA 28 until.
Just because I won doesn't mean that I get to go back. I have to compete against 11 other people. So I was the only one in my division in the U.S. when I was training for Paris. There was one other competitor that would sometimes compete, sometimes didn't. But now, after I won, everybody came out of the woodwork. Now we've got 11, which is amazing because the division grew. But now it's like I really have to be on my game.
You got to defend it now.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
I love it.
Yeah.
You don't get better by not competing.
Yeah.
You get better by competing against somebody that pushes you.
Yeah.
So that's something that we had the Marine Corps team training at our academy here in San Antonio the last week, getting ready for Warrior Games. And that's one thing that I kept on telling them: compete against somebody that's going to push you. If not, you're never going to get better. You're just going to plateau.
Yeah, and I hear that across all sports. I mean, you know,
sports, yeah.
surfing.
Yeah.
You talked to Kelly about like those years with Andy Iron. It's just like that. Those rivalries, those competitors that you go up against that are, you know, better or as good as you. That's how you get better.
But not everybody can do that too. That's one of those things where you can either just be deterred by what's going on in front of you, or it does motivate you and light the fire to keep going and do even better.
Yeah, you almost have to learn how to balance that out. Would you say that, Jason? Because a lot of times it could either be frustration or not envy, but yeah, maybe a little bit of envy. It just, there's so many emotions that go into it.
You've got to have the right mentality for it, because sometimes you might look at it as, man, this person just keeps beating me and beating me. I'm not good enough. And you start getting into that negative mindset. So you've got to go into it knowing, hey, you know what? Good example, my really good friend Bridger Deaton, who won the World Cup Finals in 2014. He was the youngest to ever do it. And I started shooting and practicing with him, right? And I had to have a realistic expectation. I'm probably never going to beat him because he's so good at what he does. But when I start giving him competition and when he's not just cruising through matches, I know that I can compete against everybody in my division now. If I was able to push an able-bodied archer that's so good at it, I know that in my division I'm going to be towards the top.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Love that.
And that's what I looked at when I was prepping for Paris, because I went into those matches and I figured when I'm beating the people that I'm training with, then I have no issues going to Paris and competing at the highest
Confidence
level.
builder right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not one of those things where we don't say it to sound cocky or better than anybody else, but you just get that feeling like I've done everything I can.
You belong there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I should be here, and nobody gave me anything.
Yeah, it's not one of those things like, what am I doing here? It's like, no, I belong here.
Yeah.
I can compete against the best.
This is my time.
Exactly.
It's a self-motivation that you need on that too as well.
Yeah.
If you're looking for you want the scoring, you can keep up on everything. BetweenEnds.com on that one. Go to BetweenEnds.com. And also for everything on the Warrior Games, you want to look at the schedule because tomorrow we'll be starting at 7:30 again. Go to DODWarriorGames.com. The rest of the day today, 4:30, wheelchair basketball will kick off. And I was talking archery day 2 tomorrow. That's going to be at 7:30. And a track and field will get underway really early, 7 o'clock on Wednesday. That will take place. So join us back for all the broadcasts. DODWarriorGames.com. We talk about it, Jason, and it magically appears. There it is.
Voice activated.
How that works. Someone's listening.
Right?
You know that with your phone, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to get nothing but Warrior Games flyers and advertisements on my phone when I open it next time.
You know that. And your podcast, again, let me write that down so I have it. It's
Archery Unhinged.
What's that? A single? Yeah.
how many days a week do you guys do that? Is it once a week?
Man, I wish I could say that we were
Consistency. man.
consistent, yeah. But the three of us compete, and we're all over the place. You know, between competitions, our buddy Bridger's on there. He also works.
Like, I want to say I'm sorry, but I'm sorry I'm not sorry.
New target on 16. Someone put a new target on 16. 16B.
He just shakes his head.
Sam's like, oh my goodness.
It's a pretty good turnout with the spectators out here.
You know what? It's been that way. I mean, I look at powerlifting the other day. It was a massive crowd early too. Yesterday, cycling, big crowds. They've really shown up. This has been a great spot to host a Warrior Game in San Antonio. Well, you and I talked about the coach Trainwreck, and we sent Tina Dixon down to talk with Trainwreck, and this is how that went. Check it out.
Well, Brad, you know it's always a good time when you are hanging out with Trainwreck, call sign Trainwreck, who's going to show us the scoring system, the target system here at Archery. First of all, good morning, and thanks for hanging out with us.
Hey, good morning. Glad to be here.
Yeah. All right. So give us your history with archery.
So I used to shoot a little bit before I got hurt, but after I got hurt, it was actually the Marine Wounded Warrior Regiment came and said, hey, big guy, you got to pick an adaptive sport. I played a lot of rugby before that. I knew because of my leg injuries that rugby was out, so I asked them if archery was a thing, and then I haven't looked back since.
Yeah. You know, every athlete I talk to, they're like, there's something so appealing about archery.
Well, I would say archery saved me in a lot of ways, but one, it gave me an outlet, but mentally it helped me focus on something besides what was going on with my legs or my lungs or my eyes. And once I realized that this was like therapeutic, I started grabbing guys out of the barracks and dragging them to the range, and then I realized, hey, I need to be a coach as well.
Yeah.
So I can do this.
Yeah, and of course it's a competition. We've got the coach here, so he's going to take us through the system. All right, I'm looking over here. I'm seeing the targets. Break it down for us.
Right, so basically we got two sets of targets here, but they're both considered 40-centimeter targets. This is for your recurve and for some of your seated athletes. All right, you've got the same size scoring rings. This one goes all the way from the X, which is the small circle, 10, all the way out to 1 for the recurve and for the seated athletes. And this is for your compound athletes here. It's same size, like I said, but it only goes out to the 6 ring. What'll happen is with the compound, because of the mechanical advantage, they'll be a lot more accurate. And what we're trying to do is get away from a previous arrow that we've shot, actually making the current arrow glance off into a lower scoring ring. Recurve, it's not that big of a deal here, but for compound, you'll see guys will be shooting the middle out.
Okay, and then the scores that you get with each color.
Okay, so there's your 10X, and then 10, 9, then we go into the blood, we start bleeding points, 8 and 7, then things start getting wet here at 6 and 5, and then we've got our black scoring rings, 4, 3, then out here in the white, 2, 1. Outside of that, it's considered a W, or excuse me, it's considered an M for a miss.
Okay. And then your role as the competitors are shooting, are you watching everyone and working with everyone individually or as a group?
So I'm the coach on the compound side for the Marine Corps, and I'm just, on game day, I'm just trying to be a presence. I take all the drama. Some of the guys have given me notes and stuff that have, like, the things that they're struggling with. I tell them, hey, give it to me. I'll carry it during the tournament. You just focus on shooting. Yeah, and then, you know, if there's an issue with, like, a bow has a mechanical problem, I'm there to fix that. Also, sometimes people just get nervous and just bring them back down to earth and get back to shooting.
Having you here. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us.
Oh, my pleasure, man.
So much. All right. Brad?
Oh, thank you so much, Tina. Catching up with Trainwreck down there as we are starting end number 6. 20 ends.
20 ends.
60 arrows per competitor.
Yes. For a second there, I had a little breath of relief when I saw N6 because my mind's still thinking outdoor. In outdoor, we only do 12 ends. Yeah.
So you would be at the halfway point.
Correct. But we shoot 6 arrows per end.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really liked what we heard out of Trainwreck there about, and you just explained that. He says, in the blue, you're getting wet. And I'm just like, I do not understand what that means. Is
Yeah.
that you're swimming is what
Correct.
they
So
say getting
blue
wet.
water, red blood, you're bleeding out points. Blue, you're
Oh,
swimming.
you're bleeding out points because you're not getting 10s if
Correct.
you're in the red. Okay.
Yeah. If you're in the yellow, you're either a 10 or a 9.
Here, Sturgis scores right there. You see round 1, a 9.87, then a 10.88. A little off track on 3, on N4, getting it back, 9.66, and then getting it back on 5. So it looks like kind of hitting the groove a little bit there,
Yeah.
bringing it back up. But once again, you're not eliminated today. It's all about the placements in the head-to-head. And you
Correct.
said the better you do, you might get a bye if there's not an even number of competitors, right?
Yes, that is correct. You will have, if you have an odd number competitors in your division, you
Yeah.
might have a first round bye for the top 2 to 3, maybe even 5 archers. But if everybody's evened out, then you are going to go into an even bracket. Top spot's going to probably shoot against the lowest spot. And then second place will shoot against, from the bottom up. And it'll keep going all the way.
I feel like we should take some questions at this point.
Sorry. No, I was second guessing it. Okay. Want you?
They said I can't move an hour, but
It's so good to see all these supporters out here supporting their teammates, going up and down the line.
I'll tell you what, if you have a question that you wanted to ask, and if you're watching the broadcast at home, you could feel free to go onto Instagram, BradJMC, Brad, J-A-Y-M-C, and DM, direct message us here in the booth. If you have a question for Jason about archery, we would love to get a question from you. So if you're watching, just know, go to my Instagram page, Brad, J-A-Y-M-C, and direct message us. There it is right there on the board. Or you can send one to Jason himself. There's that one right there. But if you send that, we would love to get questions from you and see what you think about what's going on, and we'll answer the best of our ability. Once again, direct message me, Brad, J-A-Y-M-C, on Instagram. Love to hear from you. We've done this in the past on Instagram. People will chime in, so I'd love to hear from you. We've already heard from somebody who said they're enjoying the show at home, so we thank you for that. There you go. Follow on Instagram at Warrior. Wait, is that correct? No, I think it's DOD Warrior Games. Could be wrong. And Facebook at Warrior Games. All broadcast replays are available on YouTube at Warrior Games Live. For more information, visit DODWarriorGames.com, and there's your hashtags below. Warrior Games 26, WG 2026, Warriors Unite, and Warrior Journey on the hashtags. So if you're watching at home, post it up. Love to hear from you too as well. So today, the qualifying days today, and then head-to-head matchups. Jason Tabansky on the mic here, Paralympic gold medalist from Paris for Team USA. And Tina Dixon, our third member of our team, out in the field. Scoring in progress right now, qualification round 1. Here's scoring for Dade Collins checking in, 996 on that first end. And then look at the fifth end. Talk about getting into your groove. 10, 10, 10 on the fifth end.
Remember, we were talking about how he was coming back up. That's all you need, that little boost of confidence.
And now going into it, you're like, okay, that's what I need to do.
Now he knows he can do it.
I'm dropping 10s right now.
Yeah, sometimes that's all it takes.
A little motivation to get you going there, right?
Yep. All right, scoring in number 7.
So once again, 20 total ends. And an end is 3 arrows. And there is a time limit, 2 minutes. But as you're saying, Jason, you don't necessarily need the whole 2 minutes to shoot 3.
No. No. You can get a lot done in 2 minutes. It all depends on your shot process and your internal clock.
There's Mike Haley. He's in a SOCOM group chat. And we were talking about how serious he is, and we were scared of him. I mean, I was scared of him. Look at his numbers right here.
He's doing fantastic.
Oh, my goodness. 10-10-9, 10-10-8, 10-9-9, 10-10-9, 10-9-8, and 10-9-9. And that's in the 6th end. He's been part of the Warrior games for a few years now.
Yeah, you can tell he's been working. He's got what we would call in archery perfect form, good shot execution.
Boom.
He's doing what he's got to do.
Are you kidding me? What a great day for competition here indoors, because outdoors rain today.
Yeah, and you see, this is really interesting to watch. As you have 2 competitors, one was sitting in a wheelchair, one was sitting in a regular chair. Just because you have an impairment where you need to shoot sitting down, that doesn't necessarily mean you have to shoot from a wheelchair. You can shoot from a stool. You can use a chair.
It's your preference, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. That just means you're allowed to shoot sitting down.
Is that something that you have to talk to the officials beforehand? Say, here's what I'd like to do. You have to get it approved, or how does that work?
You would go through a classification process where they would do almost like a full intake physical exam on you.
Sure.
They'll go through all your deficits that you have, and I say deficits because they'll have numbers on your limbs, your arms, your legs, your core, and they'll put down, okay, he's got a 10-point deficit in core, a 5-point deficit in legs, a 5-point deficit in arms.
They attach a number to it, okay.
Correct. And then that number puts you in a category, right? So, yeah. And it might be different for Warrior Games, the classification that we have for Paralympics, you know, because we have different divisions. And we have a little bit more of, what I'm looking for is you have a little bit more variety here at Warrior Games than we would at Paralympics. They're restricted to 3 divisions, where here you might have 5.
I mean, because you also have to look at classifications, you know, and divisions. Like, there's so many different injuries, and it's hard to get the actual complete level playing field on all. It's impossible to do that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and here at Warrior Games, we have competitors that have illnesses versus actual injuries or disabilities, right?
Yeah.
Versus at Paralympics, you're going to have a whole lot more disabilities and some progressive illnesses like MS, ALS, things like that, right?
So you see that with Fairchild right there, he had the tape over one of his eyes on the glasses.
Fighting that left eye from taking over his right eye. That
and
cross
you're saying
dominance.
that, what is that called? It's cross dominance, and what is it trying to do again? Explain that, because I didn't know that before you said that.
So a lot of people, you know, when you're aiming, you're going to close one eye.
Yep.
That allows you to be able to use that eye that you're good with, almost like using your right hand, right? Your eye is going to be designated whether it's your right or your left eye. And when you're aiming at the target, if you open both eyes and they're both trying to dominate, you're going to get crossed, and you're going to see multiple targets instead of just one.
So isn't it kind of natural to do the one eye? I mean, because I know anytime I've ever shot a recurve back in the day, I'd always close an eye. Or if I'm shooting a gun or something like that, I'm closing one eye.
Well, a lot of the pro archers and a lot of the archers that I'm used to competing with, they shoot with both eyes open. They've been able to master and train that skill to be able to shoot with both eyes open.
How the heck do you do that?
I don't know, a lot of practice.
Yeah.
But for me, having both eyes open actually gave me a little bit of relief on that right eye where it's not straining so much. It feels more natural.
Yeah, I would still go.
Yeah.
It's such a natural for me to close one eye on all those.
Well, I'll put you through an eye dominance test here in a little bit because it's a really easy way to do that.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll figure out which eye. You might be right-handed and end up with the left eye dominance, which means you would have to shoot left-handed. That's what makes it interesting, too.
I feel like I have a stronger left eye, but I'm right-handed.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of archers that are shooting left-handed, but they're actually right-handed. They're just shooting left because of their eye dominance.
And that's so hard to do.
Yeah.
On the way that you're used to doing something.
Oh yeah, you're not prepared for that. You've been living your whole life being right-handed.
Yeah. It's like, I think the comparison I've always heard is like throwing a baseball, right?
Yeah.
Throw a baseball with your right hand. No problem. Put that baseball in the left hand and see how you throw it down.
Can't do it. Can't do it. I got hurt in one of my last deployments where my right arm was in a sling, and trying to do everything left-handed was just so alien to me. I couldn't even imagine trying to shoot left-handed.
And that goes with, legs too. I know people that will surf with their right foot behind it on the back, but then they'll put them on a skateboard and they'll go with their left foot back.
Really?
Yeah, it's a rarity, but you see people who do it differently like that.
Yeah.
And to me, I feel like, well, if you can do it one way, but you're right-handed, but you're doing it the opposite, you should be able to do both.
Yeah. And I guess for our sport here, where you don't have choices is like if you have injuries in your arms where you're either missing an arm or you're having a weakness or something in one of the other arms.
Muscle atrophy or
exactly.
something.
Then you have to shoot the other way, which might not be your dominant way.
Looking for the results, live results, betweenends.com. It's an amazing website that they have had. That every year that I've done this, they've had this betweenends.com. And so the betweenends.com, will that have, like if you're in Czech Republic, will that be on there too as well?
No, that'll be different. But in Between Ends, you can see all of our national qualifying tournaments.
You can, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they are called USAT, USAT, and you can look for them under USAT number 1, number 2, number 3, and it'll have all the scores for everybody trying to make the U.S. team for next year.
If you were someone who's watching this and you're listening to the show and you're watching what's going on and it looks like something you might want to try, how would you recommend someone go about like diving into an amazing sport like this?
My first recommendation is to find a local shop, a local archery store, and I say shop versus going to like a Shields or Cabela's or something like that, because they're not going to give you, they're more of a retail
Not going to
store.
give you personalized.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah.
Versus if you go to an archery shop that's all they do, a lot of those people there are going to be competitors that are going out there in the circuit, right? And that's where I tell people to start. You know, get started with lessons, with equipment, and then venture out into the big ocean of archery. Because aside from what you're seeing now, there's so many other disciplines out there. There's 3D archery, where you're shooting foam animals for score as well.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
You're shooting foam animals?
Correct.
How far out? Is it just varies, right?
Correct. They're set at different distances. You shoot 20 targets per day at different distances.
Have you done that too?
I did.
Sounds fun. That sounds really fun.
It's a blast.
Yeah.
Right. I thought I was going to be really good at it, so I jumped into the pro division, shooting against all able-bodied pros. Man, was I ever wrong.
It's different.
They knew what they were doing, and I had no clue.
Wow, that's crazy, because you would think it would just, the knowledge of archery would transfer over into that, but it's not the same thing.
It does. It's just the scoring that's different, because each animal's different color, and you're shooting at dots that are about the size of a quarter at 60 yards to gain points. So, yeah. But there's so many different disciplines of archery out there. There's something for everybody. And this sport, I say it all the time, is one of the most adaptable sports. So regardless of what you think you have going on and that you can't do it, you'll be able to do it.
Well, look at Wiley Moore for Air Force right there. 10-10, 10-10, 9, 10-10, 9, 10, 10, 10, perfect. 10-10, 8, 10-10, 9, 10, 10, 10 again. He's shooting lights out, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's another one that I've seen come up and progress for a couple years now, and he's doing amazing.
Watch the cadence. In that, where the fingers are all together, it's almost like a brass knuckle type situation. Like, what is that? Just a...
That is called a handheld release.
Okay.
Yep. Versus what you see everybody else that have one wrapped around the wrist. And that handheld release, you can either activate it with a thumb trigger, or we call them hinges because it kind of hinges on a sear, and it releases the string.
And not everyone uses the same thing. The accessories, like you're saying, whatever works for you, you're going to go with, right?
Personal preference.
Yeah. What's your personal preference on it?
So I use a handheld. Yep. I've been doing a handheld for a long time. I did start with a wrist release, and then I kind of outgrew it, went to a handheld.
So as we get ready to start end number 8 of 20 ends today. So each competitor will shoot 60 total arrows. And that decides your placements for the head-to-head matchups tomorrow. Jay Stabansky, a Paralympic gold medalist, alongside myself, Brad Jay. Been part of the Warrior Games for doing it for the last 6-7 years now. We've been to so many different locations. And it's such an event that you want to be part of. The inspiration, the stories, the stamina, the focus. So many cool things about this.
Yeah, the fact that these competitors have to compete in other sports and then come out here and shoot arrows, to me that's motivating. I'm probably gonna finish here, go home and shoot some arrows in the garage and take a nap.
Well, you think about that too. Like, they had powerlifting day before yesterday. That's all upper body.
Yeah.
And so when you get through that, the next day was cycling. And then today they go to archery. I gotta feel that they probably break that up, put cycling second, so that gives your upper body a rest, because everyone in powerlifting is just, they're pushing up weight.
Yeah, they're spent.
Yeah. And you need a day to kind of rebuild.
Yeah, this sport uses muscles in your body that you didn't even know you had. So definitely need a breakup between powerlifting and this.
Now she lines it up right there. You see how it goes against her cheek. That doesn't rash you?
No.
It's just more of a placement. You know you're all the way back at that point, or?
Correct. We would call that an anchor point.
An anchor point. There it is. Thank you.
It would be an anchor point, and it would, I mean, if you had something like a recurve bow and you were pulling it back that far, that would probably give you a little bit of a rash on the cheek. It's a little bit different, but the way that the compound fires, it allows your face to be intact.
Yeah, because shooting 60 arrows, you're getting a little scrape out of each one. It's a long day.
Yeah, and the majority of folks that you'll see shooting, they'll have that string come up to their nose or to the corner of their mouth. It's not going to be that far back. Some people do have it that far back.
It's a technique, right?
It's just preference.
Yeah.
It's preference and anchor point, what feels comfortable, what feels natural.
And if that's going to help you do better, then that's what you're going to do, right?
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
DoDWarriorGames.com for all the information regarding the Warrior Games. Go to DoDWarriorGames.com. Scoring in progress right now. I want to thank everybody for joining us. If you want to watch all the broadcasts and the replays, they're available on YouTube. Warrior Games Live. Once again, that's Warrior Games Live. And today, 60 total arrows per competitor. You're looking for some wheelchair basketball? You're in the right place. 4:30 start time. We'll be doing that today. And then tomorrow, do not miss tomorrow. 7:30 start time. Archery day number 2. And track and field will get underway on Wednesday, 7 a.m. That is a long day of track and field. It's going to be awesome. It's not going to be awesome. Welcome out, everybody. Thanks for joining us. 20 ends today, 3 arrows per end per competitor. And 2 minutes. You have a 2-minute per end timeline to get all 3 arrows. So
That was Danielle Malter dancing on screen. Give her a shout out for that.
that gets you in the mood right there.
You know, she was fun to work with at the academy this last week with the Marine team, and you know, watched her scores out there, and she's doing really well today.
Get Malter's score 997, 986, 1098. A couple of 10s and an 8 in the 4th. And then 10.87, 10.98, and 10.98.
She's pretty consistent.
Very consistent on those numbers. Qualification rounds underway. Day 3 of all the action.
I just got a message. You know, you said you wanted people to send out comments.
And what'd you get? Did you get something?
Yeah, USA Archery's high performance coordinator is watching.
What
she said that she's loving the commentary, that everything is good. Her only complaint is that not enough nice things are being said about the Air Force. She was an Air Force C-130 pilot, and now she...
Well, she's partial then.
Yeah,
come on now.
Of course.
Let's talk about the Air Force. How much do you love the Air Force?
I mean, I loved going to their bases because they were so much nicer than the Army.
Yeah.
Especially when I was stationed in South Korea. I mean, they had a Chili's, they had a golf course. Only thing they needed.
Was it near Seoul?
Yeah, they were close to Seoul. We were about an hour train ride south of Seoul in Osan Air Base. So, big shout out to the Air Force.
Love the Air Force. Did you try kimchi when you're out there?
Love it.
Yeah. I like barbecued kimchi of all.
Me too.
Yeah, there's something about cooking it I think is my favorite.
Yeah, I tell my wife that I was probably Asian in a previous life because I absolutely love Thai food, ate Korean food. We were just in Thailand for a tournament in end of March, beginning of April. Man, that was amazing just being out there for a foodie. Best place to be at. And the archery was amazing too.
I did 7 weeks out in for the Pyeongchang Olympic and Paralympic Games out there. So I got a lot of time out there in South Korea, and I enjoyed the food immensely. But a big shout out to the Air Force.
Yep.
I take care of her.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Yeah. Even though my dad was in the Army, you were in the Army, so
Exactly.
There's definitely some love for the Army out here. But not to take anything away from SOCOM and for the Air Force, for the Marines. Gregory Fairchild. See the numbers right there. Started off pretty strong, kind of faltered a little bit, a few misses there, but it's about placement. You're not going to get eliminated.
Yeah, my coach always said you cannot win a gold medal in qualifications.
You cannot, no matter what you do.
Nope.
But the lower you end up score-wise, the
more
harder you have
difficult
to.
your path is.
Yeah, you gotta face some pretty tough, stiff competition.
Yeah. See, I'm always partial to finishing right around the middle. Yeah, that gives you a pretty solid path. You're not going up against the top guy right away. You're not those first round buys. Yeah, it's cool to have a buy, but then when you get out to the competition field, you're going against somebody that's already been out there, and you're the one with the new conditions.
Oh, wow, that's a good point.
You know, that happened to me at World Championships in September. I shot for gold against a shooter from China. He had been on the stage 3 times prior to that because he shot a couple other team matches. So when I got up there, that was my very first one. He already knows what to expect out on the stage. And yeah,
That's funny that you said that, because when you brought that up about the buys earlier today, I was thinking to myself, yeah, you're not getting in the groove. Sometimes that when someone's already competed in an end, and here you are coming up and it's the second end, you haven't even shot besides practice.
yeah, I've already got the jitters off versus the guy that's coming in.
That's a great point.
All right.
So scoring in progress for end number 9. And we'll just shy of halfway. One more end to go. We'll be at that halfway point. So middle is where you like to be, huh?
Yeah, for the most part. Somewhere between that 3rd and 4th place. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm always shooting to be the
Number one.
best.
Yeah, you want to be the best,
but if you fall, you want to fall in between that 3rd and 4th spot.
do you count how many competitors there are, so you know that if I do really good, I'm gonna get a bye, and I really don't want that?
Yeah, for us, when we're at a world tournament, it's hard not to look at score because they have these jumbotrons and they're scrolling through, right? And they've got everybody's name and everybody's scores, and it's putting you in place, and you can't help but look at it, and you know that if there's 13 people, you're going to get a bye for like the first 3 or first 4 positions. So you inadvertently do math in your head that you're not even supposed to be doing instead of focusing on shooting. That's where that whole mental training and all that prep comes into play.
Because if you focus on the task at hand and not focus on what's on the board and what do I got to beat and what do I got to do,
exactly,
you're going to be better prepared than like, what do I do? What do I do? Yeah.
Yeah, then you start chasing scores. You start focusing on that number instead of focusing on the process.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I used to have one of my sports psychologists taught me to write on my forearm, focus on the process. So when I've got my bow in front of me and I'm looking at it, I know exactly that I'm not focused on that score. I'm focused on what's going to get me the score.
That is a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a technique right there.
I'm just sharing all my secrets with everybody.
Yeah, now watch out for that, because maybe you end up with a silver medal.
Right.
Because you just taught somebody to oust you.
All right, no more. Tight lips.
It's easy. I mean, when you tell the story, it's easy to think, I should try it that way, but it's not easy to execute.
Yeah.
Because to silence the mind and to focus on what you need to do, that's not an
It's
easy
so
task.
hard.
Yeah. That's why in every competition I've ever been in my whole entire life, I always want to just go right away. I can't stand waiting.
Yeah.
So even if I was like a number 1 qualifier and you have to go last, which I never was, but I couldn't do that because it would drive me absolutely crazy to wait and watch everything go down. I just want to go and get it over with. And that's the problem I think I've always had with competition because of that.
Well, even things like this, when you have that break in the middle, like they're going to have a break after 10 ends.
Yeah.
I really dislike that break because I feel like I'm in a groove and then I get cooled off and then I have to restart.
Is that something that they do at most competitions where
Yeah.
if you're shooting 20 ends, you're going to have the break after 10?
Yeah, for the most part. You know, especially like for us in a para-only competition, they're going to have a break after 6 ends to let people go out and use the bathroom, grab a drink or something like that. But for me, I just want to stay and go. Because in the U.S., when we shoot our national team qualifiers, we don't have any breaks. We just shoot straight through. If you need to use the bathroom, you just let one of the judges know, and they walk really slow from the target. So that way you can go to the bathroom, come back in on the line. Yeah.
Oh, okay, because there's not, it's not even, you don't have,
have
the
a
break
break.
scheduled, yeah.
Yeah. Army and Marines always having a good time with each other, and then the Air Force comes around.
Be careful what you say. You're going to get another comment on that.
I know.
Yeah.
She just said she
Wait,
was
what
happy.
what was her name?
That's Sarah Crowell.
Sarah,
She's
thank you.
USA Archery's high performance manager.
Sarah, thank you. If you want to fire off any more questions, let us know.
She
We'd
did
love
say
it.
she was happy that we were talking about food.
Yeah. Oh, we'll talk food. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're in San Antonio. It's a great place for all kinds of food here.
Oh, I had a Philly cheesesteak here with it was done with shaved prime rib.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, I took Trainwreck and the other Marine coach out to dinner last night in Bernie, where I live. We had tater tot nachos
Oh, stop it, man.
with
Stop
pit
that.
smoked brisket.
Oh,
He had the pit smoked brisket. I had the Cuban style.
that sounds so good.
Yeah, but you've got to have some tacos while you're in town.
Yeah, I got to do that.
Some breakfast tacos, lunch tacos, and dinner tacos.
Well, you know what I did last night? I decided that I would watch anything regarding the Alamo. So
Yeah.
I watched 2 documentaries on the Alamo last night. And what blows my mind about that being out here in San Antonio is you look at the Alamo and then you look at the massive buildings and the hotels and everything, and you think back to, what was it, 150, 175 years ago, to when that place was the only thing there.
Yeah.
And you look at how San Antonio has grown up, and the Alamo's small.
No.
That thing was probably massive looking when there was nothing
There was
else
nothing
there.
around. Yeah. I remember being a kid and coming up to San Antonio on vacation to go to SeaWorld, and a lot of this stuff wasn't built up.
Yeah.
So it's a growing
Well,
place.
and that story, the Alamo, remember the Alamo and all that was a big part of the of USA
Yeah.
going from East Coast to West Coast. If it wasn't for that, that was what prompted them to move to the West Coast and try and take over California and what have you. So there's a lot that went on there. And the Alamo kind of is the starting point for a lot of that.
A lot of history.
Have you been in the museum there?
It's been a long time.
You haven't been there since they put Pee Wee Herman's bike there? You know
haven't.
it's there, right?
Really?
It's completely there. Tina's looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. So here's the deal. So if you ever watch Pee Wee's Big Adventure,
Yeah.
right? And there's a part where he's told by, I guess, somebody that your bike is in the basement of the Alamo. Tina, what do you have for me?
I want to chime in on this conversation.
Okay, chime in before I finish. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you? Okay, I just have a quiz question for you.
Uh-oh.
What was the tour guide's name
Oh my gosh! Oh,
For the movie?
for at the Alamo?
the lady. It was the lady who's like, oh, it was the lady in there too.
It's really obvious.
Okay,
Huh.
what?
It's Tina.
Oh, it's Tina, and she's the one who kind of like laughs when he.
Yeah, She's like trying to get them to tell, to say Adobe.
Yeah.
Telling them about corn.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yes.
Can you say Adobe?
It's such a classic part of that
It
movie.
is so good.
And then the whole saying of where's the basement? Yeah.
And they laugh at him,
Yeah, because Tina's like, there's no basement in the Alamo.
and then everyone's laughing, and he runs off, doesn't he?
Yes, yes.
So the bike, I guess, went on auction, and the Alamo bought the bike, Pee Wee's bike, and it is on display in the museum.
Yes, you guys were talking about that, so I just had to chime in. Okay.
Another one, though, Phil Collins the musician owned so much memorabilia and stuff from the Alamo, and so he put it all in the museum as well. But he said, I'm not giving it to you guys to put in the museum unless you build a dedicated museum to house all this stuff, and they did.
Wow.
And so now his huge collection that he has is all in the museum as well.
Yeah, I like that idea, though, of watching documentaries. Especially you're in the city, let's learn about the city. Let's learn about the history. I like it.
What an important thing that was, too. And to have all those Americans inside the Alamo and knowing that it was not going to end well for them.
Yeah.
And they knew it.
Stuck through it.
Yeah, there's nothing they could have done about it.
Yeah.
But that was a big part of the USA going coast to coast, because that was that inspired the patriotism right there.
Well, we don't have Pee Wee Herman's bicycle in Bernie, Texas, but we do have somebody famous that's buried there.
Wait, who?
Here's a trivia quiz to you guys. Do you remember the maid in the Brady Bunch?
Alice.
Yeah.
Ann B. Davis.
Yep.
The
she
actress.
is buried in Bernie, Texas.
No way.
She's from San Antonio, buried in Bernie, Texas.
That is cool.
Yep.
How about Sam the Butcher? Is he near there? No?
No.
Okay. That was her boyfriend.
Okay.
What, Tina?
How do you know this information?
We have a statue of Wild Bill Hickok, but not Sam the Butcher.
Look, I know this because I was a massive Brady Bunch fan when I was a kid. I know every single episode. I can call it within 3 seconds of you playing one what it's about. So that's how I knew all that stuff.
Oh my gosh.
That's a pretty cool claim to fame.
Yeah. Yeah, Bernie, Texas is booming now. It was such a small town. It's growing. We're getting our own Buc-ee's.
Wait a minute. Oh, you really?
Yeah.
You're getting a Buc-ee's there. Okay.
Yeah, we have Black Rifle Coffee is
my
headquartered there, or not headquartered, but they have their first brick and mortar store there. We have so many different little things to do there. So, love my little town.
What's the population?
21,000.
21,000.
It was 11,000 when we moved in there a couple years ago.
There's stadiums that fit much more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You have one right up the road in Austin, Texas. University of Texas fits 117,000 folks in there.
We did X Games there in Austin.
Yeah. Austin's a cool city.
It sure is. It is a very cool city. So scoring in progress for the 10th end. And then we will have, this is where we do the break after the 10th end, right?
Yes. They have made it to the halfway point.
And what do they do? 10-minute break? Is that how that works? Or 15? What do they do?
Honestly, it's going to depend on what the director of shooting dictates is going to be their break. The director of shooting is usually hanging out right in front of us in that raised stage. They are the ones that run the show. And for this event,
So they're sport organizers as well, right?
Correct.
So yeah.
Yep. For this event is Mandy Griego. She's one of our USA Archery judges.
So you get that out here. You'll get people that are in archery all year long at various events that will come up and step into the role here at Warrior Games.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So Keith Sikora, like I was mentioning, he's an athlete as well for Team USA, but he's also a judge. So he does a lot of events like Warrior Games, Endeavor Games, Move United events, things like that. Mandy is a continental judge, which means she can travel to other bigger events, but she does a lot of the U.S. team qualifiers in the U.S. Sitting next to her is Sam Bauer, and Sam Bauer works for USA Archery as well.
Okay.
So we have a lot of USA Archery cross like working here, and it's all because we're trying to build the pipeline for athletes to come in and become USA Archery or Team USA athletes.
Well, what a sport it is, and I love seeing how it's such a big family too as well. So Prince Harry was here yesterday. Do you know that?
Really?
Prince Harry from the Invictus Games. He was
Okay.
He was serving food during the during the cycling yesterday.
Wow. I'd love to meet him one day because
Oh, people were taking pictures with him, Jason. It was
whole
awesome.
aviation thing, I geek out on that. He was an Apache pilot when I was out in Afghanistan.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, he actually lives in Montecito, California, near Santa Barbara.
Okay.
They bought the house that used to belong to Rob Lowe and his wife.
Yeah.
And that was a house that Rob Lowe, my wife used to work for his family, and they asked me to put up Christmas lights for him one year.
Really?
Rob Lowe did. So I did. I got the Christmas lights, and I stapled them to the house, which you probably shouldn't have done. So I hopefully Prince Harry's cleaned that up and maybe got the staples removed by then, because now him and his wife live in the house.
That's really cool.
But it was cool to see him here.
We'll begin the second qualification round at 10:10 a.m. 10:10 a.m.
Yeah, we have
Scoring in progress right now, the 10-10. Once again, halfway point, 20 ends. That's 3 arrows per end. You get 2 minutes. Go ahead.
maximum score of 30 points per end.
Yeah, because 3 10s, right? That's the best you can do.
Can't go better than perfect.
You can't, yeah.
But there are some tournaments out there that have tried to break a little bit of the monotony, because I'm not going to lie, watching people do qualification can get a little, a little boring sometimes, especially for spectators. But they added some drama to the head-to-head matches.
Okay.
Where some of these rings, some of these targets will have bonus rings that are small and in different positions, and it'll be worth like 10 points or 11 points or 12 points.
Oh, gotcha.
2 athletes will be shooting head-to-head, and there'll be a button by their foot. They have to push that button and let them know, I'm shooting at the 12 ring, and that's the only thing they can shoot of. So they don't.
You can't say, no, I was totally shooting at that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you
can't
have to
pull that
call
one.
it.
Yeah.
And if you don't hit the 12, you're either going to hit an 8 or a 7. So it adds a little bit of drama to it, a little bit of excitement.
Well, that was nice of her to send you a message on that. Maybe she likes more of the food talk. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely, I could do that for days.
I mean, it's one of those things. You travel a lot. I travel a lot. I've been to every state in the U.S. I've been to, 35 countries, I think, in my life. And
yeah,
when I go somewhere, whether it's a different state, whether it's a different country, I want to immerse myself in what the food is. What's the drink? What do you do? What do they eat there? And so when I was in, like you and I were talking about South Korea, I would have never ate kimchi until I was there, and I put it on a little barbecue and then ate it and went, wow, this is good.
This is really good, yeah. Yeah, I know, 15 years in the military, I was very blessed and very fortunate to live in a lot of places. So lived in Korea for 3 years and got to travel
you were
all
there
around.
3 years.
Yep. Traveled the whole peninsula. I played in a band there, so we traveled and played at different bars and events.
Were you guys classic rock?
A little bit of everything. We covered everything from CCR to Bon Jovi to some of the more modern, like Green Day, stuff like that. And then I played in a blues band as well while I was there. So that's how I got really big into blues music, Stevie Ray Vaughan, all that stuff, right?
He was a legend. That man was a legend. Nobody played guitar like that, man.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Well, there's some folks out there that are really good, and but yeah, through that travel and everything, I would go different places and try their food and mingle with the locals, right? That's how you get to know a culture. That's how you get to know a place. And then when I got stationed in Germany, I was TDY a lot, so I was hitting up a different country every month.
Oh wow, yeah, you were.
And trying all their food, getting to meet all their folks.
Oh, Germany, schnitzel.
Really?
That was my favorite.
Yeah.
Schnitzel. And then what was it in Peru? You and I talked about Peru a little bit. That would have been the ceviche,
Yeah,
right?
that's their national dish.
Yeah, wow, that's good.
ceviche. So I'm looking forward to going to. I'll be in Peru right after Santiago this October.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So
I love them both. Santiago,
yeah,
and Peru, amazing places to go.
They're always arguing about their drinks, who created Pisco and who's got it better.
Sours.
Yep. Yeah. So looking forward to hanging out down there.
Yeah, it's a fun place.
There's a tournament in September that I'm going to miss, but I was thinking about going, but that one's in India. That's one place I've never been to.
I have not been there either.
I do like Indian food.
All right, well, we're in the break here, the halfway point of our qualifications. I think it's about time we check in with Tina Dixon. Tina, what's going on? Who are you with?
Thanks, Brad. Yeah, I'm with Wiley Moore. Finished up that first round, but Wiley just told me it was a personal record for that round. So talk to us about that.
Today I came in, we had a little mix up this morning, and then I shoot better when I'm irritated. So I just took that and took it out on the bail, and everything went really well for me. It's just me and the bail out there. I kind of blank out everything else, and this is my happy place. So I did really well today. I'm excited that myself and my twin are in first and second right now, so it's really nice.
Okay, explain to us the twin. I know there's a story behind that.
So Curtis and I, we shoot together about once a week, and we play wheelchair basketball. But for some reason, everyone always calls him me and me him, even though we look nothing alike. I'm about 3 inches taller and about 6 shades darker. So, but it's great because he's one of my best friends in the world.
Yeah, and he's also shooting well. Curtis Ballou is who he's talking about, just so you know, who's also on Team Air Force. You mentioned wheelchair basketball. You have wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby. You're busy this week.
Yes, ma'am. I do 8 total sports: wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, archery, precision air, field, both discus and the other one, shot put. Powerlifting I did, and I medaled in that as well. And there's something in there that, memory is not the best thing for most of us here, so I'm sure I'm forgetting something. But yes, very busy this week, but I enjoy it all. We have the best coaching staff in the world that's got me prepared for all this, so I'm excited.
It almost works better, though, because it's so busy. You have to just, get done with the day and then focus on the next day's competition.
Yes. I do a lot of sleeping, a lot of resting, a lot of internal meditation to make sure that I'm ready for the next competition. But overall, as you said, it's just you take one thing at a time, one arrow at a time, one shot at a time, and then next thing you know, it's closing ceremonies. But we have to take the time to enjoy, this is a big family reunion for me because I don't see a lot of these people all the time. So every year, whenever I get a chance to see my Marine, SOCOM, Army, and Navy brethren, it's really nice. So I love it.
All right, well, I'm going to go let you take the time to rest between the next round. Thanks so much for talking with us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, well, that's going to do it right now. We have a break. We're in the halfway point. We'll get back into the action coming up shortly. Stay with us. Day number 3, your DoD Warrior Games Archery taking center stage. Stay with us. We'll be back.
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming. To be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
And welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us out here. What a beautiful time to get things done here. I am joined by Jason Tabansky, Paralympic gold medalist in Paris 2024. And we are here, archery day one. Tomorrow's going to be head-to-head, but Jason, today is all about qualifying, getting in that spot. So, you can't, like you said earlier, You can't win it today.
No, you can't win a medal in qualification.
You cannot. You can win practice.
Yeah.
But it's not going to get you anything.
Nope. It's just going to get you that confidence, though, going into tomorrow.
So 20 ends we talked about, and that's what an end is, if you could explain that again to someone who's new to this.
So an end is just the archery term for a round or a series, right? And each end is going to consist of 3 arrows in 2 minutes time to shoot, right? And each archer, each competitor today is going to have to do this 20 times for a total of 60 arrows.
And you said, did you shoot yesterday?
I shot personally
72 or something.
On
you said?
Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah, we had a little local outdoor tournament.
Are you fatigued after 72?
No, I still went home and shot some more to practice.
Shot some more.
Yeah,
living and breathing. Here's Jose Corona, 10.98. You see the 10.88, 9.98, all the way down to that 10th spot, a 9.87.
Yep. So Jose Corona seems to have
He had some mouth thing, right?
Deficit in one of his upper limbs in his arms, so he's shooting with a mouth tab.
The mouth tab is an insert that goes into your mouth that you're able to pull that back with?
Correct. So mouth tabs are made out of either paracord. I have a friend that was missing an arm, and he used them. He was making them out of cat leashes, just that leather, and then you tie them into the string.
You got me a cat leash, by the way.
They were just perfect size for his bite.
I've never put a cat on a leash.
Now that I think about it, that sounds a little odd, right? I'm going to take my cat for a walk.
I can't because I'm using it for archery now.
Yeah.
I've used it.
But yeah, that's how they make some mouth tabs, and
that's just,
it's incredible. I remember the first time I shot, my very, very first tournament, I saw somebody shooting with a mouth tab, and I thought that was the most impressive thing ever, and I had nothing to complain about.
I don't think the dentist is happy about that.
Yeah. Well,
what are you doing?
Probably not shooting a very high poundage bow.
Yeah, you're going to have something.
Yeah. I do have a friend, a good friend that's a little out there. I think he was an engineer before in the Army. He shoots a hunting bow with his mouth tab at 80 pounds. So he's drawing back 80 pounds, probably holding about
That's going to give you
20.
some buck teeth, isn't it?
That's what I told him. I said, buddy, I hope you have a good dental plan. So.
Oh, we kid. We have a good time out here.
Yeah.
We've had some of the competitors come up and said they've just been absolutely loving the webcast. Well, we're just having fun, you know?
That's
making
the
it
beauty
fun
of today.
Yeah, making it fun for the competitors, making it fun for the people at home.
Hopefully making it interesting enough to where they want to go out and try this sport themselves.
It's got me focused on it. I got some people in mind that I think need to get into this.
I think there's a judge call down there. I see a competitor with his hand up. It means that all the archers that are scoring on that same bale cannot come to agreements on one arrow.
Oh,
so they're going to get a judge to come and make that call for them.
What's that called? What's the term for that person?
They're just making a call for a judge.
Is it a arrow judge? Is that what it's called?
Yep. So he's going to come over. I mean, he's one of the judges here that are running the tournament, but he's going to come over and look at that arrow, maybe pull out a magnifying glass and see if it's on the line or if it's not.
Yeah.
And then make that call for them, and then what he says goes.
So you have to accept
you have to
it.
Put that score down. Yep.
It was really interesting. You were talking about the shadows if you shoot upper, and it shows a shadow down, so that might.
It depends on the lighting, yeah.
But I could see it too out there when you have a bunch of arrows in it. You can see the shadows how they protrude down.
Yep.
So I talked to Wiley in the break, who we had on there not too long ago. He is a great person, man. We had a good talk. He says sometimes, things just, when I get mad, I just do better.
Mm-hmm.
And I can get that.
Yeah.
I mean, I get that.
I always shoot better with a chip on my shoulder.
You know what? I think I was trying to let him know. I kind of compare it to my days of skateboarding where you are trying to learn a trick and you try it hundreds of times.
Yeah.
And you're not close. And At some point, you got to say, I am going to land this now. This is the one I'm going to do it. And then you do it.
Yeah. And then when you do it, you're like, that wasn't that hard.
Yeah, why didn't I do that 300 tries ago?
Yeah.
But some people feed off that. Some that's not their cup of tea, but some want to get that way. Like you saying, have a little chip on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you feel like you have something to prove to yourself, or that little extra pressure, and sometimes it's just the push you need.
Thanks for joining us out here, day number 3. Join us tomorrow, 7:30. Don't go big tonight. Save it, because you want to be here bright and early tomorrow, or beyond, listening to the show or watching the show tomorrow. Because head-to-head will not disappoint. It'll be a lot of fun seeing that competition go down.
All right, focus on scoring. Just for clarification, the second round has its own running score. Okay, so on your scorecard and in the archers.
When do they replace the targets?
So you would normally replace that target if you can't distinguish lines, like in the 10 ring, if it's shot out and you can't tell, or a judge can come over and say, hey, you need to replace your target.
Could you ask a judge, like, hey, this target's, could you go to the judge?
Yeah, you can either replace it yourself whenever you want. It's personal preference.
Oh, okay.
Or if a judge has to come over because you can't see an arrow call, the judge will tell you to replace it.
So really cool on how that breaks down. And we're going to get a chance here in the next day or two here by tomorrow to be able to actually get a physical compound and a physical recurve to be able for you to be able to go through it.
Yeah.
So we'll make that happen. So if you're new to this and you want to see so N12 right now?
Yes. But this is round 2, and what's going on now is they're starting a whole new scoring round. The score for the first round gets separated, so it's a max of 300 points. And now they're going to start again from 0, get another up to 300 points, and then they'll add those 2 at the end.
So you go 10 ends,
Yeah.
add all that up.
Correct.
That's round 1.
Mm-hmm.
The final 10 ends, that's round 2.
Yep. And then you add both of those scores, and it'll give you your final score for the day.
But that wouldn't, I mean, how much would that change it if you just ran it all the way through? Wouldn't
It doesn't. It's just the way that it's written on paper. It makes it easier for them to do math.
So 300.
Yeah.
Once again, there's a little bowling comparison there, right? Because you can't shoot better than 300.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a huge indoor archery tournament in Las Vegas every year. And the goals there is
There you go.
Yep.
DoDWarriorGames.com. So if you're looking for the rest of the schedule, you can get that there as well. There it is, DoDWarriorGames.com. You want all the info about the 2026 Warrior Games? It's right there. It's a website for everything. In fact, if you'd like to check the scores out. BetweenEnds.com is our scoring, and Warrior Games Live broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube, or as your parents call it, the YouTube. Between Ends view live results for all archery events, not just this one, right? Between Ends does a lot.
There's a lot of local events that are on there, and a lot of the national events are on there as well.
And it's just a great opportunity to be able to, if you can't be somewhere but you're an archery fan and you want to keep up with it, you can keep up with the scoring on BetweenEnds.com. That was funny today. We had Mike from SOCOM came over and talked to us. We were saying, "Hey, you smiled today."
Yeah.
And he said he smiled because he had a horrible one shot, and that made him laugh.
Yeah. Normally, I would have probably scowled about that.
Yeah, Mike Haley, awesome individual.
Was able to shake that off. And came back with a 30. I'm looking at his target right now from here, and those arrows look really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mike's making a push for the LA 2028 Paralympics.
Well, that would be amazing. I mean, just think about that. He's in his last year of eligibility for Warrior Games.
Yeah.
And who knew, picks up something that, wow, I like this, and that's something I'm good at.
Yeah, and there is, I mean, it might be his last year here, but there's life after here that he can continue the sport.
But it's more of it's a ramp, right? Or just a starting point. You get Warrior Games, you get into it, you start doing it, and then you figure out other things you want to do, because now you've conquered that, you've stepped up.
Correct.
And it just can change your life in such a good way.
Yeah, these
starting point.
These are like catapulting events, right?
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, for them, it's the DoD Warrior Games. For me, it was the VA Veterans Wheelchair Games. Even though I was still active duty, I was never made aware of the Warrior Games, but I was thrown into the wheelchair games because of the spinal cord injury that I had. And for my sports career, that's what, I was able to sample other sports and realize that I'm going to keep the other ones for hobbies. This is my strong one, and this is what I'm going to compete in, and this is what I want to be really, really good at. And that's where I'm at now. But archery is for everyone, for kids. I mean, we had an archer in Paris that was 65 years old and still slinging arrows in a wheelchair. So if he's able to go through that at his age and still get along, I mean, this is for everybody.
Better? Better? That's what I'm talking about.
Need water?
That's a good start for Jacob Miller.
See how they clear all the... They just do the next round of scoring. Scoring in progress right now. Qualifications round 2.
There's a meeting of the minds going on right there. Coach Trainwreck, Coach Ed from USMC chatting with a coach from SOCOM.
I love seeing the smiles and the camaraderie between all of them, the coaches, and
yeah,
like this right here.
And this is just...
It's family, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It is. For myself, this is like being back home and being around all these like-minded folks that served right alongside with me. Although I'm probably considered one of the grandpas now.
How old are you?
I'll be 43 this year.
And you're a grandpa. That's
well, when you think about it, there's some
kids out there, right?
Yeah. You see the 18, 19, 20-year-olds that are coming in. You're like, wow, I remember when I was there.
Mm-hmm.
Cell phones weren't a thing.
I used to say, we had it way tough back in our day. We didn't have computers. We didn't have cell phones. I feel like, and I didn't give the kids nowadays credit, but it's like, I think it's harder to have to grow up with all that stuff now.
Yeah. We had a whole lot less distractions back then.
Yeah, we had to just be in the house when the street lights came on.
Yeah.
That was the rules there. So we start N13, 20 ends total today. And it's qualifications, but once again, nobody gets eliminated. Everybody is in the show for tomorrow, the head-to-head matchups.
This is just sorting out that positioning for tomorrow's bracket.
Here's the scoring for Gary Keller. Now to round 2, 988, 1087.
25-25. Pretty solid score.
I mean, literally, there's no way somebody could go through 20 ends with 10s on every single shot, right? Is there a record on that?
There is.
What's the record on that?
So the record on that is a perfect 600.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, and we'll see it later if we get a shot of one of the targets.
Yeah.
It's the inner circle inside the 10 ring.
Yeah.
It's 2 centimeters. That's how big. It's the size of a dime. The first person to shoot that is archer from the Netherlands. His name is Mike Schlosser.
Heard him. Yep, heard of him.
And his nickname is Mr. Perfect.
Yeah,
because he was the first one to do that.
But it's been done a couple times, right?
After him, yes.
Yeah.
He was just the first.
Is that because of the quality of the compounds and the recurves nowadays and how much better the equipment is?
Well, the equipment's really good, but the archers are really good themselves.
So they just trained more?
Yeah. I mean, that's thousands and thousands of arrows in practice.
Andrew May taking a look at what he did there in the first round 1. Here he is in round 2, 1088, 998, 26-26. Respectable.
Now, I say that Mikey was the first one to do that. This year at the Vegas tournament, there's another young archer, Brody Turner. He's from Washington State, I believe. He shot 90 arrows in the X-ring. So 90 perfect arrows.
He's from Washington State?
Yes.
Well, I mean, look, they got a lot of apples there, a lot of apple trees.
They do. They do. His dad shoots an instinctive bow, and I don't know if I want someone shooting an instinctive bow shooting at my head. That's just a regular bow, like
just
standard piece of wood and string. Yeah.
Yeah.
Robin Hood style.
Look at Curtis Bellew right here. Look at the numbers. Look at he's like the 10 party right here.
Yeah.
Triple 10, first 10 here in round 2, 10-10-9.
I've been watching Curtis shoot for a while, and he's on a tear. But he really loves the sport. He's venturing out into other disciplines of it.
Well, if you're dropping 10s like that, I think you're going to love that sport. Like,
yeah. He puts in a lot of time.
N13. Are you talking technique right there?
Yeah, I think he's explaining his process and the expansion of his shot. You know, one of the big things in archery is you want to get those back muscles engaged and the scapulas engaged, and I think he was showing how to expand and get through that shot.
There's so many things that just go into it to be good at it. That it's mind-numbing to even figure out how you do that, because it's not just get up there, pull it back, and shoot.
No.
There's so much more to it. And for someone who's a layman like myself on it, you're just like, who's only been to a shot at a summer camp about 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. And there's a lot that goes into this, right? It's from your equipment. There's a lot of tuning that goes into this. Form. There's a lot of stuff you can do to work out and get in the gym, strengthen some muscles that you probably didn't even know you had. So it's not just standing on the line, pulling back and letting go.
It's not.
That's what I thought at first.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, just pull it back and shoot.
That's easy.
Aim and shoot.
Surprise.
I like how you break it down, though, about how to quiet the mind and just get the thought process.
Yeah. Your goal would be to shoot with a blank mind, but it's almost impossible to do that. And the people that can do that, they're fantastic at it. But it's not about quieting the mind. It's just putting it at ease just enough to get that shot off.
And you see, like we kept using the word methodical, just the way the competitors just slowly take their time, even after a shot, relax.
Yeah.
Slowly bring it up to your face, slowly line it up. Yeah. Just, nothing's herky jerky and I gotta get a 10. Like, yeah, you're not gonna shoot well doing that.
There's a saying that we used to go by in the military: slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And sometimes you see people training with a metronome because you want to get on that groove. You want to have that tempo, almost like a golfer, with that backswing and all in tempo coming down. You want to do that with your shot process. You don't want to be jerky. You don't want to be
100%.
Yep.
I definitely know that about golf. You just gotta calm. Actually, it's funny you bring this up because announcing cycling yesterday, cycling shares that too. You can't be laboring on the bike. You have to be comfortable. I was telling you, got to be comfortable in where you are, what you're doing, to be able to make a pass, catch up to the guy in front of you. If you're battling, it's just not that easy to do that. Scoring in progress. Welcome everybody joining us online. Good to have you on. Join us back here tomorrow. If you're liking what you're seeing, you're going to absolutely love tomorrow. And ahead is something you don't want to miss, huh, Jason?
No, that's the fun part. Ed Marie Rodriguez Medina. She's shooting a recurve.
And there's her start to round 2, 8.64, 10.73.
And today's all about endurance and getting through those 60 arrows. For endurance, our nutritionist is usually really big on snacks. So I'm curious to what everybody's snacking on out here.
Got something to work on, right?
Yeah. I feel like I should go commandeer a camera and go through everybody's snack pack.
Yeah, because they're not allowed to bring food in here.
Really?
Cheating.
Let me know if you need anything. Because I won't do it for you. No, I'm just kidding.
Round 2 qualification scoring in progress right now.
If the person next to you is at full draw, when you are ready to leave the line, if you could just give them a little bit of courtesy and wait until they've shot.
So we're hearing a message from
bumping anybody.
the sport organizers. And I hear what she's saying. If you're in full draw, so you pulled it all the way back.
Correct.
And you're next to that person, you're going to go, you just give them.
So you just, it's all about etiquette and courtesy,
Yeah.
right? If somebody's getting ready to shoot, take that extra 5 seconds and wait till they're done and then move out of the line.
There's Jacob Miller, 10.96, 9.87, 10.87, a 25, a 24, and a 25. Once again, I hate to say it, but that goes back to bowling too as well.
Mm-hmm.
You're bowling against somebody, you have somebody next to you, and they're in their mode. You don't go and throw. You,
correct.
Common courtesy, let them go, and you go next.
Yeah. Jacob Wolf on the screen.
Check some of those scores out. Stepping things up there. 23, 887, and 2, round 2. 762, a 15 on and 1, round 2.
Yeah.
So if you have a bad qualification round 1 or just not up to par of what you're used to, how do you race that? How do you race that going into round 2? I mean, you're a mind guy here, Jason. Talk to me about that.
That's that whole mental training and the mental toughness, right? You got to take it one arrow at a time and one shot at a time. You have a bad shot, you can either, forget it, or it's going to derail the rest of them.
So, have the memory of a goldfish is what you're saying.
That's what my wife says all the time. Goldfish memory.
I mean, how true is that? A goldfish is supposed to have a really short memory, right?
Yeah.
Is it time to look that up?
When that arrow's gone, you can't get it back.
Yeah. Wait, no, I didn't mean to shoot that. Can I have that back?
Yeah, exactly. There's no redos.
All right, we're gonna put an end to this, or we're gonna back it up. Does a goldfish have short memory, right? I love this. Contrary to the popular myth that a goldfish has a 3-second memory, scientific studies show they possess an excellent long-term memory. They can retain information, recognize familiar faces, and remember locations for weeks or even months.
Interesting.
But how do you test that? Are you asking the goldfish, hey, bud, do you speak goldfish? How's your memory? I don't really think you can debunk that.
That's one of those things I'm just going to leave alone.
I could see you saying that to your wife now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, a goldfish can
Scientifically speaking, it's been proven that goldfish can remember locations, too. They remember the left side of the tank and the right side of the tank.
That is absolutely ridiculous.
Man. I'm going to have to come up with something new to get people to forget those arrows.
Chris Poso, so calm. Some 22s, some 23s in there, and then
he's putting up some good numbers for, these recurve shooters. They're surprisingly good. They've been putting up some really good scores.
Look at that rig right there. There's a lot going on with that one. Checking Donald Oakes. 24s, 26, a 25, a 22 in round 1.
Total of 211.
And then a 26, 24, and stumbled a little bit on N3, round 2.
He had an arrow that got away from him.
It's going to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's funny you were talking about that rig, and knew what you were talking about right away.
Yeah.
It's almost like being a car guy, and you can tell the models of cars and what they
Yeah.
are. I could tell you the manufacturer, what model of bows people are shooting out here.
What was that one?
That was an Elite Victra. It is their.
And that's
their
the name
new-
of the.
Yeah, Elite is the company, Victra is the model, and it's their Target flagship bow is their new one that came out.
What would that cost? What's the
Around $1,600 for just the bow by
just
itself.
the bow?
Mhm.
Okay, so you're adding the extras to the 1,600. Where's your tally gonna go?
Yeah, your sight's going to be another $600.
Okay.
Arrows probably another $200. Release another $200. Stabilizers.
So you're going over 2,000.
Oh, you're going to be about $2,800 to $3,300.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, the good thing is it's not like rifle shooting or handgun shooting where you have to buy ammo. You can reuse your arrows as long as you're not breaking them or losing them. One set of arrows will last you for a while. And she's having a hard time pulling those out. These targets are notorious for that.
So the hay bales back in the day, were those easier to pull out?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, they make other targets
Yeah.
out there that are different material, different density, like different foam. Like self-sealing foam is really easy to pull arrows out of, and they're very durable targets as well.
Oh, similar to like bike tire technology.
Exactly. There's some people that'll take the those gym floors that are interlocking.
Yeah.
And you'll stack them up, then compress them with 2x4s and probably like all
okay.
threads, and you compress them and you make a target out of that.
That sounds pretty darn cool.
Yeah, and those are actually pretty good. They're not hard to work with. Other people do the same thing with cardboard. They'll stack cardboard really, really tight.
And then
but when you shoot into it, man, it's like shooting into a brick, and it's not gonna let your arrow go.
It's gonna hold on.
Yeah, they're tough.
Especially if you're squeezing them together, right?
Yeah.
So where will these bales come from? How does this work?
So these are manufactured by a company called American Whitetail, and they're just like I was telling you, they're foam that is rolled really, really tight, so it compresses that foam and it's layered all the way to the center. And when those arrows go in, the friction of the speed of the speed of the arrow creates friction. It'll warm up that foam around it and kind of mold to it, and then by the time you go there to pull it, it's cooled down into something solid.
So where will these typically go? Okay, Warrior Games finishes. What do they do with these?
It depends on who owns it. I mean, if Warrior Games owns it, they might save them for the next games. If it's provided by a local club, yeah, that's a good question to ask the organizers.
And will they continue to last? I mean,
oh yeah, yeah. These targets will last a long time, especially if they're shooting in different locations. If you're shooting the center of it, then you're going to shoot it out, but it's replaceable as well.
Wow, what's that? Changes this because it's not equal. Ah, okay. Oh, if I open my case and somebody's touching my gear, I'm already mad. Thank you, sir.
And number 5.
DoDWarriorGames.com. That is the website. And they've done some amazing things with that website because you can get all the information right there. For more information about these games, well, you know what to do. Breaking it down for you, DoDWarriorGames.com. And 15, 20 ends today. Warrior Games Live, all broadcasts and replays are available on YouTube, so it's ready when you are. So if you got to work and you can't be out here, and you're like, wait, you can go watch the replay. Let your friends know that. Tune on in and check the replays of all the action on all the days.
So we're at end 15 now. It's always interesting how the second half seems to always go by faster than the first. When I'm competing, that usually happens to me. And by the time we get to the last end, I'm like, man, I was really having a good time. I don't want this to end. Unless it's super sunny outside and hot.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, let's get rid of it.
Man, such cadence and just poise that you have to have. Just everything is just the way you do it, thought process, you take your time. I love watching the technique here.
Good rhythm.
A nice big breath. We saw someone doing a little maintenance, like tighten something up on one of those recurves. What's that all about? So something, does it come loose or?
Sometimes hardware is not tight all the way, and you know, when you shoot, you get a lot of vibration. So those bolts and screws will come loose.
So if you're using your bow and what have you, are you checking it out before you, anytime you use it, just to make sure everything's tight?
When I shoot, I can hear little rattles.
Tell if it's off.
Like
Wow.
you can hear little rattles of screws or something, or you hear it when you're done shooting. Like you'll shoot your shot, put it on your lap, and what I do is I'll bang it with my hand, and I'll start going from the top to the bottom and seeing where that rattle is. And I'll grab a set of Allen wrenches and go through all the screws in that area, make sure everything's tight.
That's crazy. It's like your car. You know, you just hear one little thing that's off. Wait a minute, what's that?
Yep, and you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that before.
Yeah, I mean, when you use these objects, when you use these bows, they become an extension of you.
That's the key. It's an extension of what you are.
Yeah.
Right? So you make it as one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're responsible for the maintenance and for everything. Or, you know, there's a lot of elite level athletes that they have coaches that do all the work for them, and all they do is to shoot. That's all they have to do is to shoot, and it's really good because then you're not on the line double guessing or second guessing yourself that you didn't do the work properly on your equipment, whatever the case may be. I'm both, so I've learned how to be a bow tech. I think it was one of the first things that I did before I became a good shooter. I was a good bow tech. Then when I became a good shooter, I told my coach, hey, you're going to work on my equipment. I'm done working on it. You're the one that's going to be responsible for it so that I can focus on shooting.
Yeah, because if you're trying to be, like, you know, privateer and do everything on your own, yeah, that's not easy to do.
Yeah, and a lot of these competitors, especially the ones that I had an opportunity to work with, they're doing a really good job of that, and their coaches are doing a really good job of maintaining their equipment so that the shooter shoots, and that's all they have to worry about. You know, that was a good thing that you saw a coach tightening a bow versus the competitor doing it himself.
I could see where that's such a key part to it. So tomorrow, can we explain the head-to-head tomorrow, how that's going to work? Is it very similar to this?
No, so tomorrow's going to be different, right? So instead of shooting all these different ends and whatnot, they're going to do head-to-head, right? Let's say you and I go against each other.
Okay.
We're both compound shooters. So we are going to shoot 5 ends of 3 arrows for a maximum of 150 points. And it's going to be a running score.
Yep.
Right? Whoever's got the highest score wins, right?
You move on.
Now on the,
are you eliminated then?
Yes.
Okay.
On the recurve side, they have what's called a set system. And what they do is they'll shoot 3 arrows, and they'll take the highest score. Whoever's got the highest score gets 2 points. If they tie, they get 1 point, and it's the first person to get to 6.
Now, why would that be different than compound to recurve? What's the reasoning behind that?
Honestly, I'm not 100% on that. I'm gonna have to look that up and get back to you. But I know that it's like that at the Olympics.
You for the first time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sure I know the answer. It's just not there right now.
Yeah.
But that's how recurve usually does their scoring. Yeah, whoever's the first person to 6, if they both tie at 5, then they go to a 1-arrow shoot-off.
Okay, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that from past.
Same thing on the compound side. If they're tied, they'll go to a 1-arrow shoot-off.
Let's look at what Brianna Gerard has done, round 1. And there is what Brianna's done here in round 2 so far. 20, a 16, 11, and a 14.
So when I came in, I had a 3-year commitment.
All right, so I have an answer for you.
Okay, give it to me.
So recurve shooters use the set system to make the matches a little bit more fair and to have opportunities to bounce back instead of one bad shot derailing your whole match.
Okay,
right?
that makes sense. Okay.
So basically, you could be up 5 set points to 0, and then I can come back and beat you 6-5. So it gives the other person.
I feel like that's exciting right there. Yeah.
A friend of mine, Jeff Fabry, was in London 2012 at the Paralympics. He's at, I think it was the semifinals. He wins, he goes to gold. He shoots, gets 2 points for the first set, and then at the end of the second set, he dropped his bow, and it blew up. So they had to go find his backup bow while the other person was shooting. So he lost that set. The other person got those 2 points, and Jeff came back to win 6-2
on his backup.
On his backup. But if it would have been cumulative score, he would have been done because everything else would have been 0.
It would have been over. So you don't have that chance.
Correct.
How many bows will you bring to a competition for yourself?
For a major competition that's super, super important, like World Championships,
3 or 4?
That, I'll bring 2.
2.
Yeah.
Never more than 2?
No, just 2. It'll be, and they will both be set up identical. Like for me,
yes,
they
that's
will
the
be
key, right?
identical, so that way I can switch from one to the other.
And have it be effortless, right?
Exactly.
Because it's your own equipment. It's like your own equipment is so important to be able to. You get used to your own stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's like across the board. I think in so many sports. Nathaniel Mateo, looking at the numbers for him on round number 1.
Finished with a 157 in round 1.
Look at that, 10.96. Had a 25 there in round 2 and 3. Currently shooting right now, and number 16 of 20. So currently N16. Brad J joined with Jason Jabaski, a Paralympic gold medalist from Paris. How cool is that? And that was what was that? 100 years, right? Anniversary from when Paris held the last Olympics there.
Yeah. In 1924.
Yeah, 1924. That was a really cool thing to be part of. I was out there just for the Olympics. I'm not part of the Paralympics, but that was amazing being there. Did you? Okay, we always talk food, you and I.
Let's
right?
go.
What's your food over there? What was your go-to when you were in Paris?
All right, so
I can't wait.
My wife is French Canadian.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So she spent some time in France before, and she wanted to share some of that culture with me. Escargot.
Oh, the snails.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah. So we went and tried them, and I'm very adventurous when it comes to food.
Yeah,
extremely adventurous.
I'm the same way.
And at first I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna think of this, but you know what? I'm here. Let's do it. And I came to realize that it's got the consistency and the texture of a smoked oyster.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems about right.
But tastes like garlic and herbs, especially with fresh bread.
Yeah.
Man, it was amazing. It was so good.
It's hard to duplicate that back in the States, though,
You
right?
can't do it.
You can't do it.
No. Just it's one of those things that just leave it to them. They do it well. Go take the trip.
Man, I was all about the cheese and the bread
The
over
cheese
there.
and the bread, yeah. So right outside the Olympic Village, there was a little French bakery that was run by a Turkish family.
Oh, stop.
The night before my finals, everybody's like, how did you prep? What did you do? How this? I'm like, man, I had a cup noodle and a French baguette sandwich that was like ham and cheese and just the typical French sandwich.
That is typical.
And I watched Game of Thrones right before going to bed. Set an alarm for 2:30 a.m. because University of Texas Longhorns were playing that night. And watched half of that game, went back to sleep, woke up the next day, and I was like, all right, I feel great.
You did all that on a day that you're competing to get a gold medal?
Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Your confidence level's through the roof. I love it.
No, it's just the way that I function.
Yeah. I mean, why change up the routine, right?
Yeah. At the competition, I made it through the whole competition with one bottle of water, and I had half a banana and a little protein shot. I didn't want to drink too much and be overhydrated and have to go use the bathroom. I wanted to stay focused on shooting.
That's key.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, when I got done and the whole night was over, we had to go home, get to bed, rest, because the next day I had mixed team. Once mixed team was done, I could not throw my bow in that locker fast enough because there was a restaurant right around the corner that I wanted to go to. And I was done with competition, so all rules were done.
I love this.
Escargot, fresh bread, and a bottle of wine.
Oh, man, that's a perfect combo right there.
That's how I celebrated.
So did you do, I mean, you got the medal presentation on an award stage, right?
Yes.
Yeah. How was that?
Man, that
Getting
was...
to hear the anthem?
Yes. It was emotional. It was amazing to be able to, raise our flag and hear our song. And the fact that it was at the Invalides venue, which is also a military hospital, it was really, really emotional for me.
Man, how do you top that, Jason?
You can't. And it's something that I wish I could share with everybody. I want everybody to go through that and experience it. Just wait till I'm done competing. So
yeah, I tell you, being a commentator, TV commentator for the Olympics for 9 different Olympics, I tell you, I always we have to be unbiased, obviously, on who we for rooting. You're not going to root for someone or play someone up, but inside, I am pulling for USA 100%.
Yeah.
Every time that I step out there, and if we get a win. And I get to hear the anthem. That's one of the most special things that I can be part of.
Oh, 100%.
On my end. Yeah.
Again, you go back to everybody that's behind you, the whole team, the whole country.
Wow.
And I always told everybody that's not just me. That's everybody here.
There's a lot that goes into it.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody realizes that.
And I can't wait to see some of these competitors that are out here on that stage one of these days. There's a lot of potential out here on this line, and I've gotten to work with a lot of them, and you know, I can see it that they have the drive, they have that potential to be there, and it's going to be awesome when that day comes.
Well, I'm really hoping that it all works out for you for LA 28. That's going to be awesome.
Being on home soil.
Oh man. Yeah, I've spent so many times doing events out there in Los Angeles. Born in LA for me, so I'm just the fact that it's in LA for 28.
Yeah.
It was there 84. I saw a little bit of it, not much. I wasn't involved in it, but to know it's going there. And so USA does not get allotted spots until you get some numbers. You get
we do have spots.
How many spots for the U.S.?
One per division, but we have to compete amongst each other for it.
For that spot?
Yeah.
How many guys you got to take down before you?
11.
11. So you have to be better than 11 guys to take that spot.
Yeah.
And over how many competitions?
It'll probably be over 3 stages of qualification.
3 stages,
yeah.
Was that the same going into Paris for you too as well?
Yes. Well, minus the fact that there was only 2 of us at the time. Yeah. Yeah, but we do have an opportunity to gain an additional spot so that we have 2 per division. If we gain an additional spot at World Championships or Pan American Games or a last chance qualifier.
So you have a good showing, right? In those, and that could help you get a second spot there. Nice. Still a long ways away.
Yeah, but it'll be here before you know it.
It's funny because for me, from doing Summer Olympics and Winter Olympics, it's different because when you finish the Winter Olympics, you have over 2 years before the next one, realistically, like 2.5 years, basically.
Yep.
But when you go from summer to winter, it's like a year and a half. It's really not that far because you go August to February. So. And then what? It's Los Angeles for you for that one? And if you make that, would you try 4 years later after that? Are you going to be too old for that, Jason? What's up with that? That would be what, Australia?
Australia in 32. I mean, who doesn't want to go fishing in Australia?
Oh man, right?
That's enough motivation for me.
I spent a bunch of time in Australia. Love that place.
We'll be there next year for World Championships in Canberra.
Okay. I used to host events called Nitro Circus.
Yep.
So we toured all over Australia doing various events with Travis Pastrana and the rest of the riders. Well, I tell you what, Australia brings it. They get into their sports over there.
Yeah, they do. Man,
So-
they had one heck of a representation in Paris, and going by their building was rowdy.
Except for the breakdancer.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they had their own.
I'm kidding.
They had their own Mac Cafe.
They did.
At their village area.
And they're just screaming Aussie, Aussie, Aussie all day.
Yep.
Aussie, Aussie, oi, oi, oi.
They did get their kangaroo stolen, though.
They did. Do you know anything about that, where that went? Here's the standings right now for you. You can take a look at them. And once again, if you want to get complete scoring, you can go to betweenends.com and get all of these.
There's good scores being shot out there.
Yeah.
Don Burns is leading the seated compound. 443.
And the open compound women, you got Cassandra Ross in that top spot.
442, just only 1 point behind Donald Burns.
Respectable right there.
Very, very good.
And then the seeded compound women, Eva de Jesus Colazo. Let's bring on Gerard in the number 2 spot. And then, of course, the open recurve man, Corey Uten. Total score 369. Jose Corona in that 3rd spot. So you can catch the live scoring betweenends.com. Gary Keller seated recurve men. And Moses Matthews following up in second. Jedi Merritt, top spot. Open recurve woman, a 380 on the score. Lindsay Wood second. Marie Rodriguez Medina third. Benjamin Pagao visually impaired in that #1 spot. So up to date there. And if you go to betweenends.com, you can get all the scoring right there. I think we got 3 left.
Yes, we do. That was number 17.
A big thank you to all the volunteers, because I tell you what, you don't put on a big event like this without having volunteers, and they're the lifeblood of it. They get behind it, and they do it for the love of it, and they volunteer, and we appreciate them, because you're not doing it without these stacks of volunteers that we have out here.
Throw them off the line.
It's always good when the coaches are smiling.
Yeah, it's a pretty good vibe out here today.
Yep, Coach Julie from USMC right there.
Right there, yeah.
And she is a hard worker. Doing a great job with that team.
Send Julie down there. Hey, have Julie go down there. Right? Julie's
Yeah,
right there.
7:30 tomorrow morning.
Stubborn?
We'll be large and in charge.
Stubborn.
Individual head-to-head matchups tomorrow.
That's where everything's decided.
For all the marbles, or the medals, we should say, gold, silver, and bronze will be decided tomorrow. They seem to have to hold down that target when they pull those arrows out, so you're not ripping the targets off at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you're on the court the whole time, you can just see it all front row. I'm putting it all over there. I want it to be easier for y'all. I feel bad enough as it is. What are we going into? 7 or 8? We're going into 14? Going into 8? I mean, you did say we were on the 14th end, so I was like, okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, not my tires.
And number 8.
All right, scoring at number 18. You can start seeing that light at the end of the tunnel. Got Hillary Ruff from Team Navy. Finished N7 with an 8.44 Got a running score of 111 right now, for a total score of 235. Let me see. So interesting to see all the different styles of archery that's being shot out there and all the different adaptability that the sport has for these competitors out here. Between shooting with a mouth tab, shooting with adaptive equipment, once again, just goes to show that this sport is for everybody.
Two lead. Two lead.
As we begin to get back into end 18 out of 20. And that will wrap things up today after we finish the 20th end. And that will mean every single competitor will be shot in 60 arrows total. If you're just joining us, 20 ends, 3 arrows per end, and 2 minutes per end. So you have 2 minutes to fire off 3.
Maximum score of 30 per end.
Yeah, because that's 10, 10, 10.
That's what everybody wants to hear.
That probably feels so good.
Yeah, when you shoot finals and you're on a final stage, you're shooting alternating shots, which you'll shoot one, then the clock goes to me, I'll shoot one. We're going back and forth. But you have an announcer calling your shots, so you'll hear him say 10, 9, 8, and it's like their disappointment keeps growing with the lower you shoot.
Oh my gosh.
So it adds a little bit more pressure to it. Yeah.
Jason, that is crazy. So you want to hear those 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, because, as a commentator or announcer, the score is, the bigger the score is, the more oomph you're going to put into that.
Yeah, well, you have the commentators, and then you have whoever's on the speakers in the venue.
So you're hearing the live PA announcer doing that. Wow.
Yeah.
And so does that fire you up a little bit?
Yeah, especially like at the end of a really good score where you hear that. They'll say something like 10, 10, 10, perfect score. Yeah, I would be just as excited as she is when I hear that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they will say perfect score.
Yeah.
After your third, right?
Correct.
Wow. I mean, you shoot your first one, you get a 10.
Yeah.
Then you have to alternate. So it's not like you just, right?
Yeah, you get antsy.
You want to go again. You're like, because in qualifiers, you do go, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
You felt that good shot, you hit a good shot, you want to repeat it as soon as possible.
So you have to calm the nerves, right?
Deep breaths.
But see, that's the part where I don't see how that doesn't play mind games with you when the next person goes and they shoot a solid shot.
Yeah. I was taught another trick to get that out of your head is, you shoot a good shot and you're sitting there antsy waiting for the other person. Just yawn. Make yourself yawn, and it resets your mind and completely distracts you from everything else. So I had friends telling me, they're like, "Were you sleepy up there?" I'm like, no, you were yawning a lot. I'm like, yeah. That's a lot of mental resets.
I feel like the guy you're shooting against is like, are you yawning at me?
Am I not entertaining enough for you?
Are you not entertained?
Exactly. Yeah, all these little tricks.
Do you not look at the next person shooting? Like, okay, you shoot a 10. You're going to go 10. And do you just kind of like just do something else? Don't really pay attention to what the other person's doing?
I mean, for example, I was shooting on target 2, so the other person was behind me.
Okay.
I couldn't see him. I mean, so I would shoot, and as soon as I was done, I would load my other arrow. Because another thing that I love to do is press them for time. The faster I shoot, the faster the clock goes to them, and they're on the timer.
Oh,
so I would
strategy.
shoot. Yeah.
Okay.
And then for some of the archers that I shoot against, they would have to get someone else to load the arrows for them because they had impaired hand function or something.
Yeah.
So it's rushing them to do something really fast, and you put pressure on them.
Here is your schedule for today. Love the Jason tips right here. We're going to finish up here soon. Wheelchair basketball day 2. Things starting to get interesting on the basketball side. 4:30 start time for that today. So after we finish, you'll have a few hours to come back and join for wheelchair basketball. Archery day 2 tomorrow, mañana, a 7:30 start time, just like today. And we're allotted all the way till 12:30. Tomorrow, archery day 2. And if you're into track and field or wheelchair rugby, we got a show for you. That's going to be happening on Wednesday. This Wednesday, June 17th. June 18th, we'll move on to indoor rowing. We'll start at 7:30. Wheelchair rugby after that at 4:30. Friday is going to be precision air. And that'll be at 7:30. Sitting volleyball, day 1, 4 o'clock. Saturday, June 20th, swimming and sitting volleyball, day 2. So that will wrap it up.
That's a full schedule.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot, and it's all done in a short amount of time. And these competitors are competing in multiple different sports.
Yeah, man, more power to them. I got tired just looking at that schedule.
You're all, no, I'm just going to do archery.
Nope.
Yeah.
Just going to shoot my bow.
How about precision air? Have you thought about that?
I did it before I did air rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like it? Were you
It's okay.
not as successful at it as you are with archery or something?
No, I was pretty good at it.
Yeah, I would think you'd have that hand-eye coordination there.
Yeah, but I don't know, just being stuck inside. Like at least with archery, I get to be out in the elements.
Yeah, because you're not doing
and
precision.
especially 3D archery because you shoot it in the woods.
Yeah.
And you're shooting into lanes cut into the trees, and yeah.
Well, this year at the Warrior Games, they had a demonstration sport of pickleball.
Okay.
So pickleball making an appearance everywhere nowadays, right?
Actually, I have a really good friend of mine that's building a massive pickleball and paddle resort, is what I call it, not too far away from here. And he's doing it all out of shipping containers.
You got 20-footers and 40-footers.
40-footers, yeah. Yeah, he's good at what he does, and that sport has, man, it has
what is going
spread with it. It's everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an Olympic sport here soon.
I have a feeling that it's going to get there.
Yeah.
Just from the popularity of it, and they would have eyes on the TV for it. So
of course.
It's everywhere.
I'd be curious to interview and pick the brains of the tennis players, though, and see what they would think.
What do they think about it?
Yeah. Another mouth tap shooter.
Yeah.
And it's so amazing seeing people being able to shoot archery with all these different adaptations. My good friend Matt Stutzman, he shoots with his feet. He was born with no arms.
Oh, I've seen that.
He won gold the same day I did in the evening. So our podiums were identical. It was USA, China, and China, USA, China, China.
Boy, China really brings in so many sports nowadays. Like we've seen it across the board.
Yeah, they were the only ones that had a full team out there. which
Really?
means they had
Yeah.
every slot available was filled.
Well, a lot of it comes down to funding too. It's like, you know, how much
Government.
how much is the government going to fund?
Yeah, government funding versus nonprofit funding.
Yeah, and I think that's why we see a lot of the Asian countries, like the Japanese and the Chinese and the Koreans, all been stepping up across the board as far as that goes in all sports. And that might force someday, you know, USA to do something a little different.
Yeah.
So N19 we're in right now. Taking a look at Emily Cota. That's what she did in round 1. And here is what her resume is so far in round 2.
Sometimes the tablets will lag. You saw some open spaces there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tablets will lag because we use the same scoring app in our events. If you turn the tablet off,
Are those nicks from competing today? Right there, we just saw on the camera.
I don't know. Pulled an arrow and got hit. Something. But yeah, that app will lag sometimes if you turn the tablet off and you won't see the full score. So if you guys are following scores and can't see everybody's full score, that tablet might lag a little bit.
What do you do for the hands? I mean, do you get worried? Like, okay, I can't have any contusions. Like, I can't sprain a finger. I mean, as you're getting ready for a major competition, do you have to just take it easy and keep?
You've got to be careful. I mean, you still live life, but you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Especially for us in wheelchairs. And I'm going through this year.
Yeah, because you're rolling.
I've got a broken bone in here in my thumb somewhere. I stuck my hand in my wheel one time trying to slow down coming down a hill in Seattle.
Big hills there too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was going downhill, was going a little too fast and got caught. Got a little broken bone that does bother me a little bit, but not bad enough. But I've had friends that they were doing something and cut themselves in the palm, and that's where they put their bow. So, yeah, you want to be careful with it, right? Your hands are your money makers in the sport. Scoring in number 19, they got one more, and they see that light at the end of the tunnel.
Now, what would your average, competitor after today, qualifying's done? Do you just you try to get rest? Do you go have a good meal? I mean, everyone's probably got their own technique.
So for me,
you don't shoot anymore. You're not going to go.
I would.
You would.
If I felt
I feel like you would.
If my score wasn't what I wanted, and if it wasn't where I needed it to be,
sure,
I would probably go and shoot a little bit to try and work out the kinks, and then call it a day. Knowing that I have matches tomorrow, I'm not going to go out and shoot probably no more than 30 more arrows.
You don't want to get
my max.
Overcooked for the next day.
Yeah.
So when you're at an event, there's only certain practice hours, right? So you're not able to just.
Correct.
Yeah, so
you've got to find a spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's way different. You compete at an international elite level. I'm shooting 200 to 250 arrows per day. So the shooting 30 more after a tournament, it really doesn't affect you too much.
At that point, yeah.
17. Okay, great.
Unless you're talking about the tablets right there, how's it tabulate everything? And there's how they put the mark on each of those arrows. So you get an arrow that goes in that same hole. Coming up, and number 20 coming up for you in just a moment.
Yeah, I think he's shot for yellow. But it's not my target. I think he's shot for yellow. Hey, everyone's gonna have fun. Yeah, we have to have fun. It's not, we're not having fun. It's not worth it. A little bit. Uh-oh. Nice. Good kid.
I went to my first restaurant last night. I've been eating at the hotel. And then Dusty and I walked like a mile to go get ice cream. I just called that it was like a mile. I always get ice cream.
So before we shoot this last end, we are going to have some makeup arrows. So you can take a seat or just hang back for a minute. We're going to do one.
She's just
end
announcing that
of
they
makeup
have
arrows,
do
and
some
then we
makeup
will
arrows.
shoot
That's
the
what I was
10.
going to ask you. You knew that was coming.
Yeah.
So
So
what
that
does that
means
mean?
that somebody might have had a mechanical issue, a breakdown of their bow or something, and they could not fire off those arrows during their end. So they'll give them a chance to make them up.
So if you have a mechanical, they will give you that chance?
Yes. Only during qualification. During an elimination match, during a head-to-head, there are no mechanical failures.
That's why you have
Yeah.
to have a backup, right?
Exactly.
All right, these are makeup arrows only.
So it could be any amount, right? It could be 4 competitors, 3, right?
Yeah. Just had another teammate sending me some paparazzi photos that they're snapping of us from somewhere around here in the venue.
Wait, let me see. Can I see one? Are we being trolled here? Okay. Someone's sneaking some shots. So that was this his second one? So might have had 2 that he had to deal with?
Yeah, 2, maybe 3.
That could have been a whole end, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got your spotter, Keller, right there, who's...
Yeah, he's helping him out by calling his arrows, telling him where he's hitting.
So he could tell him you're wide right or too high or too low.
So that the way that we spot these will be by clock position and then the value. So I would tell him, hey, you hit a 9 at 3 o'clock. So he knows to move his sight to the right, bring his shot to the middle.
There's the jargon in there. Okay.
Yeah. Some people like red at 3, blue at 3, just colors.
Yeah.
No value. I want to know which number I hit and at what clock position so I can move my sight.
So you can adjust what you're doing, right? Yeah. Now, why would they do that? They do the makeup arrows before the last end. But if you had a problem in the last end,
you can still do it.
You could get a makeup arrow at the end.
Okay. And it all depends on who's running the tournament and how they're running it, because sometimes they'll wait till the end after everybody's completed all their arrows, then they'll do their makeup arrows.
The volunteers working hard there.
They're getting a workout for sure.
They had no. They probably said, I had no idea we'd get a workout here at Archery.
Yeah. It's a gym day at Archery. It's arm day.
Now, once again, such a huge thanks to all the volunteers. They do such an amazing job.
Okay, are we ready to finish this? Yeah. Okay, so last end for the ranking round. Some notes. So when
Here we go.
you finish shooting and scoring this end, we need
This is going to be it right here.
everybody on the bail to verify the scores that match the tablet and the scorecard.
Last
match.
round, last
We need
end.
2 signatures for each round for each archer. So archer signs, or the archer's agent, and the scorer signs. So all scorecards have to be filled in completely and signed. Then bring them up, come up as a group, whoever was doing the scoring, come up. If you're on 17 through 30, come up to this side. 1 through 16, come up to this side. And Sam and I are going to review scorecards and verify everything's good. Then once we have all the results confirmed, you'll be able to see where there were cuts, who made the top 8 for tomorrow. Also, for all of the teams, we need the team captain or leader, whoever's making the decision, to come up here and tell us who is shooting the team event for your service branch. So we need the names of the 3 compound and 3 recurve shooters who are going to be shooting in the team event first thing tomorrow. Okay, everybody good? All right, let's do this.
So also a team event tomorrow too as well, correct? Yeah.
That's what I heard.
5 ends per match, 6 arrows total, 2 per archer, and 2 minute per end for the team matches. Baltazar Torjara checking out the scores from round 1 and checking out the scores from round 2. Once again, if you're following a competitor out here today and you want to know where that competitor stands, betweenends.com is going to hook you up with that information. Betweenends.com, scoring feed right there for you. I mean, let's talk trajectory of the arrow. Are you aiming higher? Because it seems like it's got kind of like that. It goes up, down. Does it drop a little bit?
Yeah, so
how do you line your sights up?
I mean, the sight is, we like to say we want the arrow to be hidden behind the pin, which is right behind your sight, right?
Okay.
So your sight, you put it right in the middle of the target, and that's where that arrow is going to hit. The paradox of the arrow is going to come out the bow, like on a recurve. The arrow's climbing and then coming down, but at the same time, it comes out kind of like a noodle because of the force of the bow. But it straightens up right as soon as it leaves the bow. It'll straighten up and it'll continue its path and go. In here at 18 meters at 20 yards, it's not that important. Yeah. But when you're outside at 70 meters or at 50 meters for the compound,
distant counts, yeah.
Yeah, then it's rising. It's affected by all the elements out there, the wind, rain, everything.
Do you prefer outside over inside?
I love outdoors. Yeah. Inside is just very, very, very repetitive, very, it gets a little boring. But in our sport, they say that champions are made inside because this is where you're learning to be perfect, to have that perfect shot, to have that perfect form. So when you go outside, you're out there putting all that to work.
We're looking at Calvert, seeing what he's done so far today. This is round 2 numbers.
And he's had some really good ends.
Yeah, 6. Which would be the 16th end, a 24 there. And 20, final end here in the qualification round tomorrow. We will get underway at 7:30 start time. Central Time Zone. Well, here we go.
There's the cheering and the
Yes.
applause that comes after every 20th end.
Come on, bro.
Job well done, competitors. A little bit of relief at this point, too. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you're like, okay, I did it. I got through qualifications.
Got that off my back.
How do you make adjustments if you're not happy with your day? Like, I could have done better. How do you go back? Don't use the goldfish terminology either.
No. I mean, that's one of those things where you have to identify and go talk to your coach and say, hey, look, I had this and this and this happening. I think I can change it. And then you make those adjustments.
And that's the way to do it. But you got to move forward. Okay, what can I do better?
Yeah. Use all those. I always tell people, focus on all those good shots. Don't talk to me about your 8s. Talk to me about your 10s.
Yeah, because that's something you did right. So whatever you did to get the 10s, duplicate that to get more 10s, right?
Exactly.
And not dwell, oh, I got an 8 on that one. What's the terminology? That's red, right?
Yes.
So it's called
bleeding points.
Bleeding points. Love it. And then blue swimming.
You went for a swim. Yep.
Got any others besides that?
No.
If you missed?
In the words of my...
If you had a miss.
I don't talk about
You
this.
don't talk about that. You leave that alone.
No, I was going to say in the words of my good friend Trainwreck, you get more points in the middle, so keep them there.
You get more points in the middle. Coach, what do you want to tell me? Well, you get more points in the middle, so just go ahead and put them right there.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Try harder.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah.
I mean, you've obviously had a miss before, right?
Oh, yeah. I've had a miss. I've donated points. So we're in Santiago, Chile for Pan American Championships the year before the games. And it was the last shot of the last end. And, man, we had to qualify at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And it was like 90 degrees outside. It was hot.
It's hot there.
And I just wanted to get off the field. So my very last shot, I mean, it felt beautiful. And I watched it hit the target right in the middle. But when I go look at my spotting scope that's at my target, I don't see it. I'm like, wait a minute. Check again. I don't see it. I look over to the next guy. It was in his target. I donated that perfect X10 to the other guy's target. So I got a 0. Yeah.
But wait, the other guy gets the 10?
No, he doesn't.
No, okay.
No.
You had me there. I was like, really?
Curtis Bellew.
So here
finished
is
up on top.
Yeah, here's our results for today and the qualifications here at the Henry B. Gonzalez Convention Center. And you see the total score. Your seeded compound men, that's going to be Donald Burns, Dade Collins, Edward Kim, your top 3 right now. 551, 535, and a 488. Open compound women, Cassandra Ross, top spot. Total score, 522. Daniel Malter, number 2, a 493. And Valerie Watkins, 3, a 466. Your seeded compound women, Ava De Jesus Calazo. That's just fun to say. 325 score. Brianna Gerard, a 267 in that second spot. Open recurve man, Corey Uten, a 461. Jose Cronin second, a 444. And Gene Kalentok, a 427 in that third spot. As we follow that all the way down to the seeded recurve men. Gary Keller, a 513. Moses Matthews, a 94, number 2. Janai Merritt in the Open recurve women, top spot, a 472. Lindsay Wood, second, a 435. ERM, Ana Marie Rodriguez Medina, a 350. Benjamin Delgado, the number 1 spot there on the bottom. So there you go. That's some of the scoring breakdown for you. Well, what are you thinking? Jason, we did it. We got through it.
We made it through. Yep. I don't know who's more relieved, them or us. But
I mean, it's not the easiest one to call because it's so long and you got 20 ends going.
Yeah.
So now you have to prepare and you got to be ready for tomorrow. What are the keys? What are your key takeaways from this one going into tomorrow's show?
Oh, you know, for the competitors, what I would say is focus on all those good shots, those good ends, what made you score those good points, and use that to fuel your shots for tomorrow. You know?
So you're saying, in a sense, that focus on your 10s, focus on your 9s, focus on your big numbers and what you did right to get those, and try to rinse and repeat?
Correct.
Is that the plan there?
Yeah,
okay.
That's 100% it. You want to use that to boost you and boost your confidence, right? Go in there believing in yourself, believing that you can score those points, and then just ride that all the way to the gold match.
Yeah, why would you beat yourself up over a bad score? Because that's not gonna boost your stokedness on that. You're gonna be, I gotta figure out something. I had too many 7s and 8s, and like, you just gotta say, well, what did I do right on the 10s, right?
You never know, and the thing is, tomorrow's match play, it's anybody's game. You're starting fresh 0-0, and there's always those sleepers that are hanging out in that 6, 7 position, and they go and surprise and upset a lot of people. So.
Oh yeah, that definitely can happen, right?
Yep, 100%. So that's going to be interesting to see tomorrow because,
you know, it's crazy. It's just it's like 2 different competitions in one. You got today's qualifiers. It's a whole different format. So then you go move in to head-to-head competition. So it's like 2 fully different competitions, right?
Correct.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think it's time to check in with Tina Dixon standing by in the mix. I'm looking for her. I don't see her. Tina, where are you at? Take it away.
Well, I'm right here, and you know how I was. Yes, I'm right here. Yes, you know how I was talking earlier about learning how to do this sport. Well, I found someone who could potentially teach me, Danielle Malter, because she's only been doing it for over a month. A little bit over a month, yet a phenomenal day. Again, it's just qualification day, but still, what a great performance today. Just give us your thoughts.
I mean, I just went out today and wanted to have fun and celebrate my recovery and just be happy with whatever the outcome was.
Yeah.
So,
what brought you to archery to begin with?
Being at Wounded Warrior Battalion, that was one of the options, and it was something that I'd never done before, so I wanted to see what it was about. A lot of people recommended it to me, so yeah, I just wanted to try it.
Was it one thing where you sat down and you're like, oh, I like this?
Yeah, I mean, I would say after really like the first session that we had, I realized that I liked it and that I had, I guess, potential in it. Yeah. So,
your teammates at the very end, you guys were having some fun together. Yet you seem to keep it really cool, calm, and collected, but also enjoying yourself today.
Yeah, I mean, I think archery is a lot of mental. So, for me, if I just kind of like stay goofy, that I won't let myself get in my head, and it makes it easier to just go out and do it.
Yeah. So is tomorrow tomorrow's the finals, right? We'll do head to head. Is this your first one that you'll go head to head?
Yes. My first everything.
Yet she has been shooting extremely well throughout the day, as we have been seeing. Hey, thank you for talking with us, and a name to keep on our eyes out for tomorrow, Danielle Malter, guys.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. I like the way she says keep it goofy. You talk to me about you have a chip on your shoulder. That's going to make you shoot better. And then talking to Wiley today, he says, I got to get mad. So everyone's got their own technique.
Of course, you know, this sport is 90% mental is what I like to keep it. But for some people, that mentality's got to be light. It's got to be laughing and joking, you know, getting involved with the crowd. So that way they're not in their head. For me, I'm a little bit more cool, calm, and collected, and just kind of serious. But once I'm done, then it's game on.
I think I'd be on the goofy side. I think that would be my technique. Final thoughts on what we witnessed today for qualifier, going into team matches and individual head-to-head matches tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of really good scores being shot out there. We have a lot of a lot of excitement built up for tomorrow, and I think there's going to be some surprises tomorrow. You know, some of the people you see up there in that 1, 2, and 3 spots might not be there tomorrow because there might be some surprises, some up-and-comers coming to get them. And, you know, honestly, whenever you qualify first, second, third, fourth, you kind of put a target on your back. No pun intended for archery, but, you know.
Come on, pun intended.
Oh, yeah. People are going to be gunning for you, so it's going to be exciting, and I'm for it.
Well, we are looking forward to it, too. Jason Tabaski, Paralympic gold medalist from the Paralympics in Paris. On behalf of our entire crew here at the Warrior Games, Jason and Tina Dixon in the mix, I'm Brad J. Join us back here tomorrow. We'll get underway Central Time Zone. 7:30 is the start time, so don't miss a minute of the action because you'll be blown in if you did. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you back here at 4:30, though, later on today. Wheelchair basketball coming at you. Enjoy that and enjoy the rest of the day. And we'll see you back here tomorrow morning, 7:30. Goodbye. Right here from San Antonio. See ya.